Now, I saw the countdown 3, 2, 1, but I'm not seeing my computer register any video or audio until just now. So, audio check. Hello. G'day. Hello, Grand Rising. G'day, Australia. Hello, world. Grand Rising to anybody who is in the here and now. How are you? I hope that you are having a fabulous day, a fabulous afternoon, a fabulous evening even. I just had my water thingy available on camera, so I will have to say from here, viewer discretion is advised. I'll put that to the side. Actually, in the here and now. Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, if I can, if I will, if you will, I'll open this space up to you in the here and now. This is my desk for work, but this is also my desk for living. Sometimes I eat here, work here, play Minecraft here, but yeah, this is my spot for living. So, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, Divine Mother, God, I call you into the here and now. Thank you for giving me the gift of discernment. Thank you for giving me the gift of awareness. Thank you for giving me the gift of being able to call you into the here and now. I call in Archangel Uriel, Raphael, Michael, Gabriel. Does anybody know the final angel? Who's your favorite angel? And finally, Archangel Michael, if you lend me your flame for Archangel Metatron. Thank you all for being present here and now. I may very well be using the flames of this candle, this Trudon candle, to scry a little bit, just because I have the 5 elements represented within the one candle. I have blessed it, which might be impossible for you to see in the here and now, so we do what we do when we can do what we can do, right? Oh shoot, sorry Archangel Metatron. Getting the vibe to relax. Cool. Sorry, Archangel Metatron. Alright. Allow me to move this forward. How do I move it forward without burning my phone? Hello, Zoe. Good morning. Grand Rising. How are you? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Where am I gonna put it? Perhaps there. I will put my Himalayan rock salt right in front of you, so that then I can put this beautiful candle to my right hand side. Which I don't know that you're going to be able to see, so that's fine. Shelley, hello, g'day. Oh, interesting. All right, so today I'm drinking mate, which comes from South America. I'm not sure if it's Argentinian or if it's Chilean, but my old folks used to drink it. Allow me to clear away my energy from this space, from this moment, to open it up for the collective message. And instead of hearing local neighborhood noises, I'm about to grab my own sound in the background. So it was alive. It was about 30 minutes. There we go. I'll play that. And I don't know if you can see it or not, but there you go. Just for the YouTubes to know that I'm using my own music in the background. And then what I normally do is go into playback speed and I put it at 50% because I recognize that I can become overstimulated pretty quickly. And yes, so you'll have to tell me if that's right, because oh yeah, and I should do a sound check, right? Oh yeah, and I should do a sound check, right? Okay. Sound bath is very good. Well, I've actually got the last one playing at 50% speed. Quite happy that I was able to record something that is useful. So let me clear my energy away from this moment. All right, I'm using sage here, white sage. Ancestors, I thank you for your choices. Thank you for your lives. I thank you for giving me the opportunities that I have and that I have had in my life and in my day. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to be present here and now. Turn this on for a little bit. Call back all my energy. I call back all my energy from this table, from this space, from this moment, into my present. Through me it passes, through me made whole, through me it softens, returns to the soul, all into growth, all into flow, all into the seeds that God has sown. Thank you. And now, if you need any of this, just use your own intention to allow this smoke to do whatever you need it to do for you. So. Yay! 3 ADHD sit in one room, everyone trying to concentrate, no one getting anything done. That's me at work. Okay, are you done with that one? I'll leave it in front of you so that if you need some more smoke, it will give you what you need. Oh, dragon's blood. Hello. Oh no, I gotta go shopping. It's always fun. All right. Dragon blood. I'd say that's a Metatron. Metatron, may I borrow your flame? That is so pretty. Space is mine, consecrated for the divine. I ask that you guide me towards the highest good of the collective so that I can deliver it with messages clearly, allowing source consciousness to speak through me. Stepping aside and asking God to steer this moment. I just want to show you. That looks so pretty to me. Just looks like one big ball of light to you. Anyway, let's get this show on the road. A star shines above you, true beauty within. Be hopeful and free, through faith love comes in. A glorious moment will soon wake your heart, holding fast to your soul's light, divine magic impart. Now, in the here and now, all that should come through for you are confirmations. I cannot predict the future for you, that is not my gifting, but I can offer you what I have in abundance. I am somebody who has quite a lot of faith. I've spent quite a lot of my life discovering different faiths, different walks of life, different this and that, you know. And I'm somebody who has come to the conclusion that life is full of abundance. Anywhere you look, anywhere you need, anywhere you see. You can always ask somebody to help you. You can always ask somebody for a place to sleep, something to eat, something to drink. Life is not limited to what you believe it is possible. It may be as unlimited as what actually is possible. And inside of this earth, inside of our atmosphere, we are capable of achieving, capable of obtaining. Where can I put this so that you don't fall over on me? But please don't fall over. Ancestors, keep that candle upright. Right. Sorry, I ran out of time before I came on. Making excuses for myself. She's all burnt out, which is good. I can put it a little bit further away so my cards don't get burnt up. I've got my regular crystal grid active in front of you. So if you are feeling connected to your ancestors in any way, I've got that blue kyanite going. I've also got the lava rock, which will give you a clearer connection. I've got my desert rose, which will give you the clearest ancestral connection or spirit guide connection. The jet will also connect you with the way that I felt it when I picked up the stone, Akashic record type knowledge and energy. And then the Cathis or the Chithos is to connect you. It's a mixture of jade and adventurine or serpentine. So that is to give you a sense of connection to your own life path, life mission, life purpose, right? So interesting. I'm only receiving the messages that I need to receive. And I'm only receiving messages for the collective's highest good with the Malachite. Alright. Peacock. Peacock on the left? I don't think so. Peacock on the right? Owl on the left. Owl with the moon, with the feminine. Peacock with the masculine. Did you know that the colourful peacock with the big feathers is actually a male? Word on the street, you've got something to show me, magical, colourful, Mr. Mystery. I'm intrigued. Come on, baby, let me see what you're hiding underneath. Ooh, citrine might be an important stone for you today. I feel like the sunstone always wants to be chosen, but I feel like that is an agate, and I'm not sure how I feel about agates. Ooh. This is... oh, I don't know. Yeah, that's right. All birds. Oh, all birds. Yeah, that's right too. Why are boys are the males are a bit more showboaty? Wait, the world is so backwards. Men should be putting on makeup. They used to. It's getting warm. Have you ever drank mate before? Mate. I find it dehydrates me a little bit quicker than I'm used to. I prepared the pot earlier. Nope. Hey Heather, how's it going? Actually, male fish as well underwater tend to be a little bit more showy. Theo, it's pretty dark outside now. Do you want to come inside? Theo! How's everyone feeling? How's everyone doing? Everyone that caught the beginning of this, thank you very much for being here from the beginning. I appreciate you. Everyone who's chatting, saying hello to each other, thank you so much. Keeping each other company while I'm doing my thing here. Like, value it, because then I can come back to it, and yeah. Can always come back to it and check it out. So I feel very good. How do you feel? Fail. He crashed like 4 times. Cheers. To mate. Brooklyn! Brooklyn, Brooklyn, Brooklyn. Hello, hello. Say everyone hello to Brooklyn. Far out. Brooklyn born tarot. How are you? I've got your name written down for the memberships too, don't you stress. I've always got time for people who have time for me, you know. This world is busy and everyone's trying to make their dreams happen. So people that make time for each other, I love it. People that help each other climb to personal dreams of each other without impeding. I love that shit. So anybody that I feel fits that bill, hello, hello, hello to you. Brooklyn born tarot. Lots of love to you. You know, I've forgotten your star sign. I think that you are a Leo, but I don't know. I remember that your late son was a Sag, so shout out to him. Mikey. Shout out to Mikey. I remember that because I remember I was once getting ready. I was invoking my angels, and I remember you were saying Mikey. So, yeah. Yeah. You know what? I might just be the guy that maybe held the space for us all to come together, but we've all come together of our own volition, of our own prerogative, and that's a gift that you give to me, you know? Even the birds are agreeing. It's nighttime outside, but yeah. Oh, am I confusing you, birdies? This sound normally happens in the morning. Do you think I'm interacting with you, my friends? Whoops. They're probably like, oh my gosh, can you keep down the chiming? Oh my goodness, it's too late for that. It's too late for that nonsense. Ancestors, I ask that you draw in now the divine masculine, the divine feminine, God, the Father, Archangel Michael, Archangel Uriel, Archangel Raphael, Archangel Metatron, to encompass this moment, to protect this moment, to consecrate this moment so that we, each person who is in attendance, can receive the message that they need to receive in the here and now. I ask that you provide me the strength to do what I need to do in the here and now, what you have called me forward to do in the here and now. I ask as always that you provide the energy, that you provide the healing, that you provide the unity. Let's begin. Now, if you're wanting my Astro weather, you will have to go to a new playlist of mine. The playlist is called Astro Weather with Chris. And you can see that here. So if you need an update on the Astro weather, that's where you can find it. But in the here and now, I'm just going to use the Astro Dienst for a quick little summary. Just this part here, which I don't know if you can see because obviously this is not live. This part here, did you see it? Did you see it? Yes, you did. Cool. Oh. So right now, right now, I'm only going to tell you about the first 5 planets because the rest I've gone into further detail in that video. But in the here and now, Mars, the sun. If you are what you say you are, a superstar, then have no fear, the crowd is here, and the lights are on. Lights, camera, action. So, the sun, 13 degrees Aries. You're probably feeling the effects of Saturn, Chiron moving around. You're probably also feeling the effects of Mars getting ready to transit, as well as Mercury. As I mentioned on that video, the 16th is pretty powerful. The moon is in Libra. Of course, we had that full moon in Libra. It's actually at 28 degrees right now, so that should be set to be moving probably by the end of this video. The moon will be in Scorpio. The big bad wolf. The big bad wolf. So what am I talking about with that? Aries and Libra. What happens when the sun is in Aries and the moon is in Libra? Well, this is cardinal energy to start. Both of them. And so you may feel as though you are on the beginning or the end of a passionate or emotional journey. Now look, just take what resonates and leave what doesn't. This could have to do with your relationships with Libra coming in, relationships, connections. Could have to do with the way that you've been learning to deal with people. Maybe you've been more assertive lately. Maybe you've been getting what you need from the universe when you want it, as you want it, not being willing to wait. Don't know. Check what resonates. Maybe you've been locking in some plans, solidifying some seeds. Maybe you've been throwing out some feelers, trying to get a sense of where exactly am I going? What exactly am I doing? That Aries energy really does come through, especially with that Saturn influence and the Chiron influence. You may have been somebody who, like this channel, uses their pain to affect positive change, uses their pain to influence their own personal growth, uses their pain not as a trauma bonding opportunity, not as a opportunity to just take up air, but more so that people understand that you've actually been through a little bit of this and a little bit of that, and you might be able to offer something to the table, right? This is just it. When I am talking about Saturn and Chiron, this can feel a little bit more rigid. Saturn moves at a pace of 2.5 years per zodiac. That's a long time. Neptune as well as in Aries, which I didn't mention before. Disillusionment, mysticism, yeah. Neptune will be there for a while though, so Neptune's at 2 degrees. And it doesn't get much further with this month either. I said I wasn't going to go into these. Why am I going into these? Because the sun is in it. So the expression that the sun is having inside of the Aries at the moment, the conjunction that's happening, the conjunction, is that even right? The conjunction that's happening in the celestials. The celestial bodies that are gathering in Aries at the moment are having a conversation about how we on this planet are choosing to be disciplined in this moment. Now, en masse, there is a huge call to be disciplined. Disciplined of yourself, disciplined of what you've got, disciplined of your resources, right? This is a collective issue. And I mean, the day of recording today is Easter Friday, or Good Friday. Now, there's usually been some charities and some church and mass visits happening today, but the thing that struck me the most is the pattern of the skies. Now, the pattern of the skies, I'm not sure how long it's been since we've seen this set in the skies, but I'm quite interested to see who and how is going to stand up and start taking some space. Are you feeling called, like an Aries, to start something new? Are you feeling called, like a Cancer maybe, to get in tune with your feelings and maybe help others get in tune with their feelings? Are you feeling relational? Are you feeling like you're coming out of your shell? Is it the end of winter maybe and you're coming out? Is the bear ready to shake off the winter blues and get into the summer rays? Get more assertive, having been through an experience of receiving, knowing that it's now time for you to take an action? Because why not you? Why not you? Affirm that in the comments. Why not me? Why not all of us? And I don't know where your placements are with these planets, but I do want to move on. Thank you, Spirit. I'll move on to Mercury. Mercury is sitting in Pisces. As I said before, Mercury and Mars will be moving into Aries as well. Then we'll have 6 planetary bodies inside of Aries. A sextile, I think. I don't know. Correct me in the comments after the fact, not in the live chat, because I don't get to see all of it. But I'm excited. 6 celestial bodies out of the 9 or 10 that there are. That's pretty significant, right? And I mean, it just so happens that the moment that I have these thoughts happens to be a day that is recorded as a pretty historical day. Good Friday. So how are your how have you, with that Libra moon, connected with your feelings, your emotions, your present moment, to make room for what Mercury might have been trying to say to you today, tomorrow, whenever you receive this message? I don't know how astrology works if it feels timeless. So if you ever see this and it's not the 3rd of April 2026, write it in the comments what date you saw this. Mercury, 15 degrees, Pisces. Because I feel like after you got connected with those feelings that you wanted to express with that Libra moon, even it could have started on the full moon. I don't know. Today's just the last day of it. Mercury might be offering you an opportunity to express those feelings. So if you've been in tune with your emotions, if you've been in tune with your with what is happening in the external, but no, I'm not talking about what's happening in the news. No, I'm not talking about what's happening in the monthly newsletter. No, I'm not talking about what's happening at the local book club. I'm talking about how the planets are talking to you. Lately, I've been connecting with the idea of how the ancients might have perceived planets before they understood what they were, and stars. I wonder if in ancient Greek and in ancient Rome, they looked up at the stars and saw the bigger planetary bodies which were closer, and if they wondered, even ancient Egypt, and if they wondered, could that be a god in the sky because of its size, because of its change, because of how close and how far it tends to look and be, depending on the time of day? I sometimes wonder if pollution, if the greenhouse effect, if the way that humans have interacted with the world, taken from the ground and then put stuff back into the air, into the ground, into the water, into the earth, carbon. I wonder if we have changed the color of our skies. Was it always blue? Was there ever a chance where we didn't have such a thick atmosphere? Were we even able to live without the thick atmosphere? I don't know. So many questions. But I do want to come back to, what if they, the ancients, perceived the planetary bodies as gods? And what if being born under a certain set of stars and a certain set of planetary bodies gives you that influence, that royalty? Now, I don't know. I'm just a very noob astrologer with a lot of questions. And I like that. I like having questions. It's made me who I am today. It's given me the opportunity to keep showing up as I am today. And I'm seeing chat pop off. I love that. Without my curiosity, without my craving just to experience life, no matter what it looks like, I don't know where I'd be. If I didn't have an Aries mum and a Taurus dad. It's so funny. I was explaining this to mum and dad today. You know how men are from Mars and women are from Venus? Well, mum, Aries are from Mars and Taurus are from Venus. And so I've been considering lately, and I have actually found a new YouTuber who I'm really interested in pursuing a little bit more of a following to him. He seems like a really good teacher. Seems really down to earth. Seems really connected to his craft, and I will call it that, a craft. I've never seen another man express such devotion to his own belief system, or the belief system that he found within the world. I'm somewhat drawn to Leos. What can I say? With my mother being an Aries, I've always lacked that little bit of stability that can be offered by a Leo, that little bit of self-love, without needing to have to start something again over and over and over. And this man is a Leo. I want to give you his name. His name is Mark David Meyer. It is at MARK, no spaces, DAVID MEYER. And yeah, he has, from the little bits and pieces that I've seen, he has excuse me, he's got a devotion to his craft. He's got a connection to his craft that is so humble. For a Leo, it's so personal. And insofar as magic goes, when I was named into the coven that I joined as a gatekeeper, the knowledge was sort of social wall blocked. And so I could only really ask my high priestess for information. I'll admit I had a pretty good time getting named into the coven. It was a whole nude and a robe and ropes and an athame and some wine and some bread and some fruit and good times. How am I here? I'm in Mercury because I came back to this. Goodness gracious. Going back to the planets. Gosh. That Mark David Meyer, with all respect to him, I feel like I can learn a lot about what I have felt connected to my whole life anyway, through the way that he chooses to express on his channel. And yeah, it doesn't feel like it's anything more than his truth, which is amazing. And I hope that that translates for me in the future someday, if it isn't already, because I just really want to be around people who encourage me and help me just be more of myself, because ultimately, you know, I've given up enough time for the alternative. All right, Venus. I'm your Venus. I'm your fire. Your desire. Your desire. Venus, are you feeling like you're at home? Groove is in the heart. Because you're in Taurus, baby. Taurus, 4 degrees. Woo! Venus, you're going to be here for a minute. If it's at 4 degrees, you got another four-ish weeks. So 4 degrees, we've transited out of Aries. You were the first to transit out of Aries. Am I right this time? No, it's always Uranus. It's always Uranus. But Uranus moves so slowly, 7 years. Oh well, it's still Uranus. And it's 28 degrees, so it's pretty much like that one has not been Aries for nearly 14 years. I think, just doing the maths myself really quickly. If that's not 7 years per star sign, which would make it 7 times 12? I don't know. 7 times 9 is 81. What good does that do me? 81 plus 27, 108. Damn, why am I doing the maths on it anyway? It doesn't matter. So Venus, you're in Taurus. So Venus in Taurus, that's at home. That's like Libra and Taurus hanging out together. Or one scene and then the next scene. So the first scene Libra, first scene Taurus really for Venus. If it's going through the parade. Wow. What is it that you're stabilizing right now? What are you using your Venus energy for right now? What are you stabilizing? What in the Aries moments that you're building, that you're sowing seeds, what is it that in the Venusian energy in the here and now, you're using that to stabilize the manifestations? Wow. So all of the petitions that you've offered, all of the ways that you've been giving yourself up to the universe, it's like, okay, Now the universe is stepping in and going, now stabilize that. Wow, now maintain that. Get sexy with it. Oh my gosh, yes, get sexy with it. Stop and actually smell the roses. Get your nose all the way into that flower and smell the flower bud. Pretend your nose is a bee. Pretend you're craving that pollen more than the bee craves the pollen. I mean, if you've got allergies, ignore, disregard, whatever. I imagine I'm speaking to humans here, so it's a good point to say. Use your discernment with any messages that come from me and this channel. Allow yourself the opportunity to come to your own spiritual conclusion. Allow yourself to be your own spiritual guide in all things. And if not, allow your own spiritual team to be the ones that guide you. Allow me just to offer you confirmations. And I invite you to let me know that you're affirming whatever is being said in the here and now. To wrap up the astro weather, we're going to go into Mars, 24 degrees. Pisces. Lock in, Venus. Pisces. We're on our way, transit out, right? Wow, this is Mars, not Pisces. So when Mars is in Pisces, what's going on? It's about to go into Aries. It's a straggler for the first 5. Mars is very quick though. Mars moves 6 to 8 weeks per sign. So we're at the 7-week mark of Pisces. Have you had fun? I feel like Mars is the energy of, what is it? Have I got it written anywhere that I can look at it really quickly? There's drive, will, and action, eh? Drive, will, and action. Mars energy. You give God of war. God of plans. God of direction. Depending on where you are in the timeline, and I say that because there are so many different timelines, I've just talked about 5. Mars energy may be encouraging you or inviting you, depending on how you perceive it, to tap into your own spirituality. Tap into the connections that make you feel more like yourself. Because when you step out of Pisces season, this is going to be when you really do fully step into Aries. And then that's cardinal energy. Whereas Pisces, I feel like that is mutable energy, right? So mutable energy for me, because it talks about adaptability, because it talks about sort of adapting, blending, mixing to what is required in the moment. They seem to be that bridge. They seem to be the ones that connect this to that or that to this, right? Because Pisces specifically is a water sign, it has the depth and, it has the depth. It has the depth. Yeah, that's right. It has the depth of water. Think the Marianas Trench. Now, I want you to consider those lanternfish, right? Those lanternfish have a specific shape, okay? At the bottom of the ocean. Those lanternfish, when they're drawn out of the water and pulled to the surface, they actually lose their physical integrity and they become blobbish, right? And so environment and pressure is important. Pressure makes diamonds. Well, pressure keeps lanternfish looking like lanternfish. Otherwise, they just look like a genetic mess. And so I'm called to offer you, to invite you, do some discovery, especially with the moon being in Libra right now. Do some discovery for yourself. What is it that this Mars energy is asking me to connect with, to release, and to move forward with? Because when you get into that Aries energy with Mars, you're going to feel it. You're going to feel like the new year has really begun. Even though we've been having New Year's at, I have noticed, staggeringly different points. I mean, we have the 1st of January for a secular school or perhaps work year. Maybe not work year, because you still get your tax mid-year here. I don't know about the rest of the world, but the financial year starts in the middle of the year. For those who have businesses, you'll know. Even those people that do their taxes, you'll know. But yeah, that's it. That's all I want to talk about with the astro weather. So I'm going to go jump into chat. I'm going to say hello to whoever's saying hello. Hope you've been looking after each other. It's always my hope. Better than the alternative. How far up am I going? So I can only see yes in California from 7:27. So that's about an hour ago. Ouch. I shaved my beard before and one of my beard hairs just stabbed me. Ouch. It was more itchy than stabby, but anyway. Alright, Green Rising to Brooklyn. I was here. Too bad we don't do recording anymore. Hello to Heather. Demand it, I do. Zoe Kimber. Hello, how are you? Glad to see you in good spirits. Thank you very much. It's good to be in good spirits. Great, all things considered. Shirley, yeah, you're a legend. Keep kicking goals. Keep not taking anything but what you want from life, all right, Shirley? Thank you for saying hello to everyone, Shirley, as well. Thank you for saying hello to everyone, Brooklyn. I appreciate you both. Lots of love to both of you. Thank you so much. Good to see you. Just waking up here and having my morning coffee with you. Beautiful. This is my tea. Yerba mate. Saludos a toda la gente en Sudamérica. Gracias por tu té. Delicioso. Sin azúcar. Así que, bendiciones. You hear the birds? Okay, good. I was wondering if you were going to hear the birds before. Matching vibrations, find each other. It's 3:30 a.m. here in Illinois, the USA. Hooly dooly, Heather. Night owl calling in. Good to see you. Calling in for the USA. Brooklyn as well. Calling in for the USA. She's got the morning. See? Time zones. I need to get the clocks. I would love to have a wall of clocks. I would stare at my clocks all day just to see who's moving into what timeline when. I do like to watch clocks. I like watches too. Wrist watches. I think if it was in complete honesty, I would have a pocket watch. I love that. I don't know. I'm not from this time. Wow. I wish you could see this. This is so gorgeous. Like, maybe if there was more light on it, you could see the actual flames, but the inside of the candle is painted gold, which is why it gives it that amazing brilliance. Like, Hamakanama, nama, nama, hamakanama. What is this that I'm feeling? Sorry. I'm a bit of a nerd. 4:30 a.m. in New York. Brooklyn! You're an early bird. I love my sleep. Okay, moving on quickly. Heidi White, hello, how's it going? Jane! Jane! Hello! How are you doing? How do I say hello in Norwegian? I do like to learn how to say hello in languages. I probably should have asked that before and surprised you with a hello. Hello to Norway, hello to the USA, and hello to the UK, I believe, as well there. Align 27 app. What's this? It's an astrology guide. Okay, thanks, Shirley. Let me write that down. I kind of want to learn off somebody, though. The way that I feel is like I want to apprentice to somebody. Like the old school apprentice. Like wake up, call them, take notes for them all day, and then write them up and then email them to the person. Like, that's the kind of apprenticeship I wanted to do. Just study under somebody and then they could correct whatever I was studying. So what is this? Align 27 app. Thank you. Dude, this intro has taken forever. Hello to v.dreaming-love-peace-love-to all. How are you? I have not seen your name in a while. How are you? Happy Easter to everybody, if I didn't say that before. Very happy Easter to everybody. Why not any of us? What does that mean, Heather? Why not any of us? Powerful. Heather, I'm not sure that I'm following energy. Okay. Happy Easter to Jane. I forgot. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, it's Easter Friday. Good Friday today. Anyway. I'm not even at the bottom. I went to a conservation camp in California and learned about how the earth recycles itself. Yeah. Where do you want to sit? Behind the candle. Okay. All right, everybody. All right, I am ready. Divine Mother, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, I ask that you be present in the here and now, and I thank you for your amazing presence. I thank you for providing us with a moment to meet ourselves, meet you where we are at, wherever we're at in the here and now. Connecting to this moment, I ask and I thank you for the protection that you offer, for the love that you offer, and for the guidance that you offer. I thank you for using me as a conduit for the information that you would like to deliver to the collective through all of the words, vibrations, sounds, frequencies, transmissions that come from this channel for each person's highest good who connects with this moment in the here and now. I truly believe and I manifest every single person who needs to hear this message to come forward either here now or in the after. I thank you all for your own faithfulness to yourselves, and I thank you all for being present here and now with me, Chris, the Latin Aussie alchemist. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. Thank you for trusting me with this moment, to share this moment with you and anybody that you seem to want to share this moment with as well. Welcome to them as well. Welcome to your friends. I call us all under the one divine covering. I call us all into the one divine presence, and I thank you all for joining with your own consent, with your own discernment in whatever here and now you're in. Thank you. Archangel Michael, Gabriel, Raphael, Uriel, and Metatron, please be present and protect this moment in the here and now between this person and that person. Amen. Thank you. As we say, so it is. If you have a simple question, I'm going to get you a simple answer. So, using this oracle, which I was given by the Opportunity Shop, I went op shopping and I grabbed that. Check out the thrift shop video that I've got going on my channel. What is the simple answer? Tell us. Universe, what's the simple answer? What is the simple answer? Thank you. The simple answer is invest in your spirit. The color pink may be important to you. With the bottom of the deck being be courageous. Now, invest in your spirit. The color pink may be important to you, or the number 9, which is what 45 breaks down to. 3 branches. I'm getting the parable of the talents coming through here, but I'm also getting staggered, because there's 3 levels of growth. One seems to be getting planted, another seems to be developing, and the third seems to be thriving. Invest in your spirit. So in the here and now, if you had a simple question and you didn't know which way you were going to go, you have a simple answer. The answer is simple. Invest in your spirit, okay? That's beautiful. Again, the color pink may be important. Crown chakra, third eye, might be important. Otherwise, sacral solar plexus. Good. All right. Oracle card number 1 done. Is there anything that we need to do from there? No. I'm grabbing the light code apothecary, grabbing out the 5 oracles from this, or I could do just the 1 to start with, so that I can get this moving a little bit quicker. I will read the center one. And today I'm feeling Mike Orion. Mike Orion's Animal Tarot. Can put my clarifiers over here. To finish off chat, surely we are the universe, and the magic we look for is inside of us. Absolutely. V dreaming, Aries mum, Cap dad. Nice. Double. That must mean that you would have come out as a fixed sign, I bet. V dreaming, what would you be? You would probably be a Aquarius? You might be a Gemini. Shirley had a Leo dad and Aquarius mom. Hey man, how you doing? Hello to Aran Sengupta. How's it going? 7 Wonders. Hello. I had to remove the 7 Wonders. So apparently the 7 Wonders is copyrighted. So I had to remove that moment from the video, and it kind of now just looks like I'm like tripping out to no audio. So YouTube, thank you for making things strange. Good to see you again, 7 Wonders. Thank you for coming through. It's good to see another's perception so we can change our perspective. Absolutely, Heather. I'm making people laugh, or we're making each other laugh. Thanks, Heather, for welcoming in 7 Wonders. Jane, thank you as well for doing the same. Anil Gupta, thank you for saying hello to everybody. Thank you, everybody, for saying hello to each other. Thank you for joining in. Absolutely. Thank you, Shirley. We are chatting and listening. It's all right. Didn't know that about the lanternfish. God of War. Yep, my sister's birthday. I'm just trying. I'm going to go to the bottom. Look, if I have missed anybody's chat, I'm sorry. Very sorry. I'm trying my best to get it moving along. I'm also just waiting for everybody to come in or to rush me along. I am apologetic, but yeah, you're always able to wait for my timestamps to come out, which might help you get to what you need to do if you ever do need to leave. So how are you, everyone? Thanks for hitting the like button as you come in. Obviously, if you're hitting that like button, it lets me know that you're resonating. Commenting obviously lets me know what you're resonating with, and then hitting the subscribe button lets you catch up with me at another time. So what I'm doing just now, I'm going to pull one oracle card from the light code apothecary, and then I'm going to go straight into the external 12 for all signs. I will pull the external 12, and as I pull each external 12, I'll do an internal 9. So we'll get to check out what's going on at the root for all of the signs. All of the signs will have their own individual spot 2, spot 3, spot 4, spot all the way up to spot 8, spot 9, and obviously that initial card will be the indicator for what's going on the inside. So you'll have an external indicator and an internal indicator. Now, I am just sort of creating this one on the fly because this 22 card spread is very useful. So once I have memberships up, I'll be offering that to the top tier of members to work on it. If you are a tarot reader and you're wanting to let me know after the fact, you can email me. I probably won't charge you the full membership, but yeah, just email me and we can work something out. Pretty much I'll only ever be offering my spread to 11 other people. That's how I feel called. It's either 11 other people or 23 other people, to incorporate both masculine and feminine, giving the opportunity for twin soul sort of ideals and peoples. I think over the 12 years, the different people will reveal themselves to me. And yeah, I'm not overtly in a rush to offer this out, but I'm pretty sure you can do your own listening to what position means what and figure it out for yourself anyway. So yeah, the people that I will be offering it to will be people that I'm gonna hopefully be working with long term, whether it be on a professional level or just a contact basis. Once a year, once a month, once a week kind of thing. Just to let me know how the spread is treating you and just to check that it's actually working the way that it should. But ultimately, you'll see today that this spread that's been given to me by Spirit is quite flexible. So all honor and praise to you, Ancestors, Spirit, God, for showing me what I've learned and showing me everything that I have learned and seen up to date. So yeah, let's do this. G'day, Heidi. I think I've said hello to everybody. I can click on top fans to check. Yes, I have. Hello to the 9 of you. I'm honored to be speaking. For the highest good of all. For the harm of none. Your will above ours. Angels, what is it that you'd like to say? Message of light, please. Feels like that. Ooh. Taking him. It's 4 straight up. 4. So I'll take the bottom as well. 56, 53, 52, 23. $11 on 2, Soul Whisper. Soul Whispers. Listen to your guiding soul. Activate more messages. Wow, the third eye chakra bounced out. And then so did these ones. It's 3 more. Shift sabotage. I am. Accept yourself as you are. A divine spark of light. Change of scenery. See the world with fresh new eyes. I think it's this one though. I am. Accept yourself as you are. A divine spark of light. May I deliver this as the message for the center? Thank you. Wow, thank you. Okay, so I'm going to show you the other 2 cards that came out before I put them back. Shift sabotage. Enhance awareness of subconscious patterns. With this card, I'm getting the sense as well. What number is it? 30. So 26 is the first to fire. That's 4 in. It's early fire. So once you're aware of how your energy field works, how your energy field pushes out or receives inward, you'll be aware of wherever there is sabotage. This could be personal sabotage, like where you're leaking energy or where you are just needing to draw extra attention to something that might be happening in your surrounding. But you will get this as a gut feeling or an intuitive hit before maybe even your mind or your body can become aware of it. Now, change of scenery, card number 13. This is the last of the earth. This is the first element inside of the light apothecary deck. Change of scenery, see the world with fresh new eyes. Somebody is moving. I'm not sure who. It didn't make it into the full message, but if you feel like you're wanting to move or stabilize something, feel free to hit me up in the email. We can work one-on-one, no matter if there's no finance. I can just offer you a limited amount of time to get you moving in the direction that you're wanting to move in. So, yes. Everybody has their own energy inside of them that can help them move forward. Everybody has their own life dreams, life goals, and as long as none of us are in competition, we can all of us can help each other move forward together. So, yeah. Oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh, what a beautiful day. Oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh, what a beautiful day. By the way, if you ever want to use the music that I've got going on here, if YouTube ever copyrights you, just tag me in the video somehow. And if YouTube ever copyrights you, I'll just turn it off. Because I'm so sick of trying to have nice backing music and it gets bloody copyrighted. So I'm pretty attentive with all of the stuff that's going on in my channel. So yeah, even that. Hit me up if you want to connect with me in any way. All right. Let me double check if Theo's okay. Theo. Theo. Woos! Now it is definitely dark outside. Buddy. Time to come inside. Come on. Theo. Theo. Hello, my baby. Come on, Papa. Come on, my Papa. Oh, you've been outside, my baby. It's so freezing. Yeah, you're so freezing cold. You're so freezing cold. Your fur's all so freezing. Oh, my little paws. Are you hungry? Should I get you some foods? Do you want to say hello to everyone? Are you hungry, my boss? You hungry, my little baby? You're freezing, buddy. Oh. You're freezing cold, my friend. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'll give you a cuddle, but I think it's too dark for you to go outside. I can put you inside with Mum and Dad if you want, and I'll give you some food. You enjoying the energy, my love? You're so beautiful. Mm. Your ears are freezing. Your little ears are so cold. Oh, babushka, get warm. Get warm before you go outside. It's all right. There's no rush. You can relax. There's absolutely no rush. Nobody. You don't want to go outside. Not really. If you're keen to go out, I'm going to have to just take you inside to Mum and Dad. All right. Get comfy, buddy. You're all good, all right? You're absolutely all good. All right. So, we're going to do the external 12 cards first. Actually, I'm going to pull the... This is going to be very different. I will pull the 20-second card for each Zodiac. You'll understand once I go through it. All right. First things first. I need my runes. You're my Mr. Wiggles. Yeah, you're my little Theodorus. Alright, pick the first one. First things first. Oh, we got Pisces. 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 These are my little carved stones. Let me know if you want me to create you Australian carved river stones. All right, buddy. I'll take you inside to Mum and Dad. Because you can't go outside again. I reckon you're going to get run over by a car or something silly. Because you don't have any jingle jangles and you don't have any reflecties. And it's like winter dark out there. It's very winter dark out there, buddy. All right. Pisces, you're up first. You are... What house are we in? Where is my dice? What house are you in, Pisces? Or what is your planetary body of influence? Planet number 4. That's the moon. Come on, I saw you before. All right. And what house are we at? Pisces. House 1. Yeah, that makes sense. You're literally in house 1. Anyway, maybe I won't do the houses. So house 1, Pisces. Yeah, I tried to make a little bit more layers and it doesn't work. You really want to go outside, don't you? You're really unhappy. Is it because I don't have any food for you? All right. What's going on the external 12 for Pisces? Pisces connecting in with you. What is your indicator for this reading? Pisces. Hey-o. Ooh. In breath. Out breath. I actually tried to create incense from this channel, but I couldn't figure out how to customize my incenses because technically they're dried herbs and seeds and stuff. So, Theo, can I please have a card for Pisces? Buddy, you're very distracting. We've got the Three of Wands with the Ace of Wands as the bottom of the deck, but I am going to pull 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. With your 10th card being the bottom of the deck, which is the Ace of Wands. Pisces. Are you going to be able to calm down, buddy? Can I get onto this reading? Or shall I take you inside? Bud? You alright? Whew. Pisces, everybody, can you excuse me for a moment? I might just... because he's going to jump up on top of the... Look at him. I think he's hungry. You hungry, buddy? Yeah? Looks like you're trying to get out. Alright. Can I be right back? I'm so apologetic. Just for your consideration... Pisces, we've got the Three of Wands on the outside. First house. On the inside, Eight of Swords in the very center of this. So I will get to the bottom of what is going on inside of this reading for you. Please excuse me. All right, buddy. I've got to go and come back real quick. All right? I'm sorry. You're probably just... right, hold on. You're right. I'm going to close the door. Alright, food is sorted. I've got a water bowl for you. Water bowl. And I can do this reading, and then after this, you should be asleep. So, fingers crossed, you're a happy little Vegemite. And I get to do my thing now. Is this all good? Are you going to be all good? I reckon you're going to want a good nap after you're all done. Yes, I can imagine you will. So let's close some windows. Bloody. Because it's getting cold. Alright everyone, I am literally 30 seconds away from coming back and starting Pisces. My apologies. Sincerely, my apologies. I appreciate you. Alright, so Pisces, 1 o'clock. The moon. Pisces, are you enjoying the identity shift? This may not resonate for all of you, but it may resonate for some. Whew, I'm getting the sense that you've recently called back your power, Pisces. I know that a few of the transits that are happening inside of the collective field, inside of the cosmic field, are sometimes going to feel like it's out of your hands. Sometimes the opportunities that we've been looking for, the opportunities that we've been creating for ourselves, end up becoming places that we end up stuck. They say something about the road to hell is paved with good intentions, Pisces. And I'm pretty sure that you're familiar with what's going on with all of that. In the center of this spread for you, Pisces, I know that you have been dealing with some kind of expansion, and I believe that this is inside of your way of thinking, Pisces. You've been given an opportunity to break out of a cycle, perhaps break out of a way of thinking, break out of a mindset. I don't know how this is going to resonate with each and every one of you, but it is feeling like an expansive moment for you when you do choose to slow down and have a good time. Whew. Pisces, at the beginning of this wheel, it is somewhat your option, your opportunity to teach the collective how to take those deep breaths. Mutable brother or sister, thank you for showing us how to transcend our emotional situations, our emotional bondage. Thank you for showing us how to break free from any ideas which we may have even generated for ourselves. Thank you for showing us the way through this, Pisces. For you, I see that you're going to be working together, Pisces, with people who might have struggled with things that you have completed, you've ascended through. This card here, the Three of Pentacles, sits inside of the possession and love position. This card here talks about collaboration. And if you can see at the bottom of the card, there are 3 ants working together to grab a droplet of water. By you choosing to recognize what part you play inside of your field at what time, you're actively changing the future. You're actively healing the past, Pisces. By you choosing to recognize in the here and now that maybe there is only one or two other things that are important to you, that might be enough to carry you through this moment, Pisces. I see that you're about to start a journey where you take control of your willpower completely. But it comes after you choosing to express love for your entire self, by you choosing to psychically possess your entire life, so that there is no room for anybody to come in and lead you to confusion. Hello, my puppy. You wanna come sit here? Come on. Come on. Come sit in my lap. Come on, mate. Come on. You're so cute. You can just sleep under there. You can just stay there if you like, buddy. I love you. You're just so cute. Ah! They do perimeter checks. I don't know if you know. When a cat eats, it will go and double check that everything's still where they left it. And then he goes and finishes the rest of his food. He was hungry. Anyway. Pisces. By you maybe connecting with an ancestral energy, maybe you're connecting with a grandparent, a great-grandparent, I'm not sure, maybe you're even connecting with a past life. By you connecting with your spirituality, by you connecting to your here and now, this is the foundational energy that you are going to use to move away from whatever was holding you back, right? With the Eight of Swords there. I want to now move on to position number 3, which is all about creativity and intellect. And creativity and intellect, you tell me. Have you ever gone to a magic show? Have you seen that movie, Now You See Me? And for my next trick, Pisces, it seems that you're going to revolutionize something. You're going to streamline something. You're going to perhaps... The way that it's feeling is as though, come on, Papa, come on. The way that it's feeling, perhaps you're going to lead the next generation to emotional stability, emotional transcendence. Maybe you're going to be leading people, the little people that come after you. The little people that come after you. You're going to be leading those people to do their own karmic work, to do their own elevating within their field, to do their own connecting with their ancestors. Maybe you yourself have only recently connected with your ancestors, Pisces. But I don't think so. That won't be for all of you. Because moving forward, I get another 3. So we've got the 3 of Pentacles already, and we now have the 3 of Cups. The 3 of Cups sits at your foundation. This is the 4th card. This is also, as well as your foundation, your connection card. And this is the 3 of Cups. This talks about community. Maybe you have been manifesting your community, Pisces. Maybe that's what you've been using your creative power for. Maybe that's what you've been using your intellect for. Does feel like you may have been manifesting a certain relationship. Maybe the relationship that you were looking for isn't here now, but maybe you're connected to the people that will reveal who the person that you will have this fated relationship with. Wow, fated. If you believe that you're in alignment for a fated relationship, type into chat fated. That's great. Should I type it too? Can't even survive the weather, Akmorn. That sounds horribly hot. Party in the USA. California girls were unforgettable. Daisy Dukes bikinis on top. West Coast represent. We'll put our hands up. Whoa. Yeah, maybe you haven't met the exact person, but ultimately every single relationship is going to grow you. Every single relationship is going to develop you. At least once you have a good level of discernment, every single relationship is going to teach you. But what else would we be doing with our lives? Right, Pisces? It feels like you're connecting to the here and now. Maybe you don't have what exactly you want, but you do have the inkling that it's on its way. You're the one that's looking out to what's next. You're the one that's holding this almost cardinal fire energy inside of you. Maybe you, Pisces, are somebody who is really ready to step into this Aries energy of April. Who knows? But it feels like you're ready. Whatever it is that you're doing, you've taken the breaths in, you've taken the breaths out, and you're really moving towards... Sorry about it, Pisces. Card number 5. This card here, or this position here, deals with wisdom and career. Now, I get Capricorn energy coming out here, Pisces, with the Devil card. Genuinely starting to feel like you have been somebody who committed to yourself. You decided to recognize that maybe if you want to be the apex inside your field, you've got to start acting like it. There's no time to pretend like it's time to play nice all the time. If people are trying to pull one over on you, especially after you've gone through this awakening, you're not really going to back down, are you? You're not really going to give them much room either, are you? And let me guess, the room that you do give them is going to be enough so that they can just suffocate themselves, right? Trying to take all the oxygen in the air, that's something that you've let go of. You're very much in tune. Like, this Capricorn energy is giving predatory energy almost, but apex predatory, not like predatory out of the sake of maliciousness. It's you being the shark in the water. It's you being the dragon in the sky. It's you being the mole under the earth, digging to the treasures that you're looking for. You've recognized the things that make you feel good. You've recognized the way that you want to express yourself. And I'm literally seeing tuxedos, Maseratis, Lamborghinis. What is this? Is it a car show? It's the finer things in life. The best things in life are free, and anything that's not, you're gonna work for, right? Yeah, I feel it, Pisces. You're stepping into a different era. Interesting. Maybe you are really enjoying the ages change. Age of Aquarius. Either which way, I'm quite happy about your expression. Card number 6. Emotion and willpower. It's the Knight of Wands, Pisces. The Knight of Wands bears Sagittarius energy, doesn't it? With just the regular tarot. So, whew. I'll recognize that this is the first court card that appears in this reading. Right. So you have been pursuing your community, pursuing your dreams, pursuing the things that you want to have around you to keep you happy. Pisces, that's brilliant. And I can tell that as a reward, the universe is going to give you what you've been trying to achieve. That's brilliant. This reading is going to be long as... So I better drink some coffee, some of my tea. Salut. Oh, I need to make more. Pisces, the things that you've been pursuing, I see they're going to start bearing fruit for you. The way that you connect to your here and now, the way that you connect to your community even, is unique to you. You pursue the things that you desire because you desire them, not because you need them, not because you want them, but because you desire them. The things that you have in your life are a collection of things that you have desired. And so I don't think that I'm tipping towards hoarder territory, but I definitely think that you have a lot of emotional connection to everything that you have accumulated within your life. Here in the 7th position, I have the King of Cups. I endure, therefore I am proven. The King of Cups is somebody who has emotional stability. This emotional stability didn't come easy. You had to let go of the things that were not supposed to be a part of you. I mean, this could look like traumas, trigger warning. This could look like people places, things that weren't serving you, that were holding you back, or maybe holding you in a lower vibration before you achieved this emotional stability, this emotional maturity. And ultimately, your emotional maturity came from you recognizing that people came before you to give you the opportunities that you have in the here and now. And as somebody who I recognize was once upon a time very stuck, you are somebody who's never going to be in this position again, and you're going to fight for your freedom each and every single time. Because you ultimately recognize that you must accept yourself as you are, which is a divine spark of light. This is just you, Pisces. All of this is you. Now, in the southern corridor, actually in the water corridor, I've got the 8th card here, which is the reflection and mirror position. Got the 5 of Swords here. So 5 of Swords talks about a discord. Maybe people are seeing you popping out now. People are seeing you use your own willpower, use your own energy, use your own manifestation time to create something that is in alignment with you. This might be causing people to discord. This might be causing people to polarize. This might be causing people to recognize or see that you're not here to play in the kiddie pool, hey? You're actually going to go in the deep end, and you're going to swim around, and you're going to take up space, and you're going to be who you are, and you're going to do what you've come here to do. And ultimately, you're probably going to be somebody who just sits back, watches, and picks up the pieces, because you've gone through this enough to know that this isn't what you want to reflect back into the collective. So they say that, where is it? Where in the world does a wise man sit when things are going round and round? I guess he sits anywhere he wants to watch, because the things that pass him will pass him again and again and again. He may change and they may change, but ultimately everything returns to where it started, and that is freaking cool. Ultimately, any person that is making you feel like you can't express your ideas, you can't express your emotions, you can't express your beliefs, is a person who costs you too much to be around. I know that you have been somebody who has been stuck before, maybe by people, maybe by yourself, maybe by you making choices or agreements with people that then you have to renege or change. You know, it is okay to change your mind, Pisces. It's always okay to change your mind. Maybe that's what you're learning here in the first house. Maybe that is what you're getting in tune with the moon, right? You're feeling like you have the freedom or you have the right to express yourself and be who you are. And I think that that is a beautiful gift that you have given yourself. So Pisces, your final card for today, your 9th card for today, actually, because the final card will be the 10th card, the bottom of the deck. Your 9th card for the internal 9 is 9th card, expression and passion. I am, therefore I act. That is the Lovers. Lover, lover, lover. You treat me so good, you know. Whoa, whoa, lover, lover, lover. How you feeling? How you feeling, Pisces? This is all you, you know? This is all you. Like, yes, I get it. We stand on the shoulders of giants. We stand on the shoulders of those who came before us. I get it, Pisces. But seriously, you were the one that had to take control of your life, of yourself, of your intuition, of your dreams, of your path. It's your life. It's now or never. You're not gonna live forever. You might as well live while you're alive, 'cause it's your life. And I reckon you see that now. And so by the end of Aries season, I feel like you will have put roots down into something that you will absolutely love, that you've already been pushing your energy towards, but ultimately that is going to be in alignment with what you desire for the rest of your life. And so in the here and now, I thank you, Pisces, for doing what you're doing, for showing up the way that you show up, because ultimately, without you being who you are, we couldn't be who we are. So thank you for leading the way from the very front. Normally at the back, you are the first sign to be read today. So round of applause for Pisces. Thank you. How'd that go? How'd you feel? Where's your Pisces placement if it was not your Pisces if you are not a Pisces and that was not your reading. Oh yeah, I did say your 10th card. Your 10th card, Pisces, is the Ace of Wands. And so I know that Spirit is going to send you a couple of confirmations, your regular confirmations, the ones that you need to be sure that this message is for you. So let Spirit bring that to you, and if they don't, you know what's up. Thank you very much, Pisces, for your energy. Thank you very much for trusting me to read your energy, and yeah, thank you for leading the way in time, here and now. So the only card that I will not put away is the Three of Wands. And now I'm going to do a shuffle for 2 o'clock. How was that? Woo! Woo, woo! Woo, woo! Chicka, 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 choo, choo! Did you ever play World of Warcraft, anybody? How's it going? That was good. Pisces, thank you very much. Hello to Shirley. Thanks for hanging out. I ring my bell. All right, I'm gonna have to do, well, they're not ready. Shirley, catch a man in his towel, unprepared. That's my bloody problem. I've run out of water. I need to make myself another pot of coffee. Well, actually, I think I'm gonna make myself a pot of coffee this time. Although I could just keep drinking this forever. It is very nice. It's not very bitter either. Alright, so that was Pisces. Thank you very much, Pisces. Next up, who's going? Scorpio! Scorpio, Scorpio, la-da, da, 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 dee, lady da, da, Mary on a cross. Can you hear the music that's playing over there still, by the way? Scorpio, we just did Pisces. Thank you very much, Scorpio, for being here. Love your work. I've been feeling that Pluto energy, definitely. The movement in that Pluto energy is nice. 248 years, right? So it's a different time. It's a different world. Check out my Astro weather. I linked it at the very beginning, but yeah. So, ooh, it's the Knight of Swords in the reverse. Scorpio at 2 o'clock. Are you feeling stuck? We have the second house, which is, this dice is just basically giving me the positions of so I will just chill out myself. 2 o'clock, so that talks about values and resources. And we've got the third planet, which is Venus. Love and pleasure. Love is more the way you look at me. Ooh, okay, Scorpio, I don't know. Is there a breakup situation happening? Has the vibe stopped? Scorpio, you let me know. Is there a standstill at something, Scorpio? You focused on something else. You're holding back from moving forward because you're waiting to see what happens next. Let me know if you resonate with that. Put a scorpion in the chat for me, or in the comments down below. Let's see what's going on at the root for Scorpio. What's the core card for Scorpio, please, Spirit? Show me what I need to see. Perfect. So I'll just take them from the top, the bottom of the deck. Again, is the Ace of Wands. Now, you saw me shuffle that shit, right? Like, what the? But this time, at the center, we have the Lovers. So this time I'm going to put the cards facing down. Still pop them in the same. So guys, I don't know what happened. I'm back. All right. So, Scorpio, tell me what part we skipped out at, because I'm back. The very center of your reading, we've got the Lovers. I'll just start again. I did mention before I pulled these cards that there may be some kind of a standstill in terms of a relationship. So you tell me, have you put the pause, have you put the brakes on in order to give the relationship a little bit more time to grow correctly? Have you put the brakes on because you're not feeling like you're in alignment with it anymore? Does this have nothing to do with relationships, and maybe it has more to do with the way that you're connecting with your future, right? Could you be choosing to put more energy towards the things that are actually for you? You've been looking inside of yourself perhaps to get a better idea of what it is that you want to leave behind. Wow, no, I get the feeling that you, Scorpio, have gone through some kind of breakup. I'm so sorry. I have a nervous laugh. I'm so sorry. Scorpio, if this is to do with some kind of heartbreak, I am sending you all of my love and light, all of the energy that I can, for you to use exactly how you need to use it. If this is a heartbreak, I want you to recognize that sometimes you can take a step out of your body and go back into your head. I'm sure that you've heard many a tarot reader tell you to get out of your head. Here I'm telling you to go back into your head. We did start this with the Knight of Swords in the reverse, so you may have been trying to avoid, escape, resist processing through this pain. Can I tell you, the more you give yourself a chance to slow down with the pain, even though it's going to be painful, and I really feel this in my heart chakra myself, so I am holding space for you in the here and now. If you feel pain inside of your heart, give yourself some space. Give yourself an opportunity to slow down. Give yourself a break. This world is very complicated. This world is very much about putting one foot in front of the other and trying to get to the other side of the road without becoming anything like a chicken, right? Heartbreaks and promises, I've had more than my share. This card here sits in the possession and love position. I really do feel that you are going to connect with your heart space from a mental, logical place, and you're going to carry yourself forward. I definitely feel like you, Scorpio, are going to be using the Mercury energy. Mercury is currently in Pisces. Shout out to your sister brother sign, elementally. I see that you're going to be able to do the processing that's required. I see that you're going to be able to connect with what you need. And then by Aries season, you're going to be feeling a lot different. Yeah, you're going to be feeling a lot different. The third card in your reading today, Scorpio, for somebody who has a standstill in their reading as the identifier with that Knight of Swords in the reverse, you're moving towards internal stability. Internally, you're going to be trusting yourself again. You're going to be feeling like a king of your material world. Scorpio, you are going to, I don't know, I'm getting the sense like daddy's home. It's like you were so far outside of alignment that you didn't even recognize how strong you were, Scorpio. You didn't recognize how powerful you were. It's like after you finish processing this heartbreak, your creativity and intellect just connects with your reality and you just start growing. I'm seeing like connection points. It's like I'm seeing, do you know that plasma ball that you can play? I remember having one as a kid, or going into like a gift store, and they have this purple electricity in it. I think they're called plasma balls. This is it. So you've been playing with a plasma ball here, right? You've been sending your energy in and out of your field towards this person, back from this person, and maybe it hasn't been coming back in the same way that you've been offering it, which is probably why you're feeling exhausted. This plasma ball, it's like you forgot that you were the person on the outside, not the plasma moving on the inside. I'm getting this sense that you are returning to yourself. You're coming back to who you were, and it's stabilizing in your material world. Again, I haven't said this for you, Scorpio, but you are returning to who you are. You are accepting yourself as you are, and you are a divine spark of light. When in alignment, right? So after that King of Pentacles, Scorpio, you show up. So your foundation, your connection card is the Death card, which tells me that foundationally you may be going through some kind of transformation. But really, I feel like you're getting to your roots. You're getting deep with it. You're getting intense with the moment. It's like giving Venusian energy, not so much the Pluto energy right now, but then the Venusian energy is 4 degrees Taurus. Yeah, talking about sensuality. You could have had some kind of Kundalini awakening. You could have had some kind of Kundalini activation. I don't know. Tantric sex may be something that you have been practicing with your significant other. Take it how it resonates, right? I know that you are somebody who doesn't need to be told when to slow down or how to have a good time. If anything, you're the one that shows other people when you're feeling good, when you're feeling ascended, when you're feeling aligned. Now, the 5th card in your reading today, wow. You are somebody who has brought emotional stability, emotional nurturing to yourself. And now it may be even a career option for you, because this is the 5th card. This card here sits in wisdom and career. Because you, Scorpio, have the King and Queen of Pentacles on the internal 9, this tells me that you have brought balance to your divine feminine and divine masculine nature. You are somebody who can ride the waves of time and also take the wave, catch the wave, be the wave. Wow, be the wave when you are aligned. You've got this potential to be a really good significant other for maybe your soulmate, maybe your twin flame, don't know. Take that how it resonates. But I see that your femininity is going to be stabilized before your masculinity. Your femininity comes through with this Death card and transformation. And yeah, you heal your feminine first with the Ace of Cups here in your 6th position, which is emotion and willpower. You healed yourself by you choosing to go through the shadow work, by you choosing to put your pain inside of the engine, your combustion, your heart, by you choosing to focus on your heart, healing your heart. Wow. You really did bring this to not only you, but everybody that comes after you. I don't know if you're planning on having children or if you already have. But I see that you're investing in your future. Maybe you're investing in your spiritual children. Wow. But it only came on the back of you getting in tune and in touch with your divine feminine, maybe giving yourself a whole rebirth moment. I don't know how it happened for you exactly, but congratulations. You really truly have done something that other people maybe spend their whole lifetimes trying to do, which is heal even half of themselves, half an aspect of themselves. Maybe you've reparented yourself and that's why you've been able to connect with that. I will get that this could be a mother and father energy that you've healed within yourself, and so you're becoming that for yourself. Don't know. Take it how it resonates. Moving on. Card number 7. Your card number 7 is the Judgment card. Wow. Your Be and Becoming card. You're becoming an activator, Scorpio. You're becoming an awakener. You're becoming the icebreaker, the very front part of a ship as it goes through frozen waters. You're becoming the toughest part
of the ship, or you had to become that. Tell me, Scorpio, is it lonely at the top? Is it lonely having all of that awareness within your field now? Are you ready to take that next step, or are you just going to enjoy who you've become? Somebody who embodies awakening and shares it with others. Wow. You perhaps nurture this awakening within other people. You perhaps are somebody who recognizes that the life of enlightenment, or the path of enlightenment, the path of awakening, is painful. It's going to take people through the journey of recognizing that they made their own choices. They made their own bed. But you have the exoskeleton, right? You do shed that exoskeleton every now and then, don't you? When you're ready to grow. And so that Three of Swords may just be that expression, by you being restricted by your exoskeleton and being ready to grow, which is pretty much the feeling that you would have, being heartbroken that maybe you were at one level and the person that you loved was at another level. We could even just be talking about you, right? The older version of you that you really loved and adored, but weren't sure if it was going to make it into the here and now. Scorpio, the way that you're moving, you don't really need to dramatize it. You can just keep moving forward. Every step that you're taking, I can see, is either going to be lined up by you or lined up by Archangel Gabriel. I can hear the horn. So yeah, take what resonates, leave what doesn't, Scorpio. Wow. Talking to the moon, can't live by myself. Are you going to follow the white rabbit, Scorpio? I don't know. Scorpion versus rabbit. I'm hearing the tortoise and the hare. Well, there is no rush. There's definitely no rush, but there may be urgency. So if you're feeling urgency, slow down. Trust the process. Trust the cycles. The 8th card in your position is the reflection and the mirror. Maybe you're somebody who is more aware of other people's subconscious patterns and behaviors than even they are. Maybe you're somebody who is very much tuned into yourself, and so you're very much, with or without awareness, in tune with everybody else. Scorpio, you are a fixed sign. Maybe you are just the first in, right? And so you learned how to stabilize yourself for the sake of others coming behind you and stabilizing themselves. It's probably why you are so good with expressing yourself when you want to, when you're in alignment. Woo! So Scorpio, you got to this moon by either going through a transformation or just getting in tune with yourself. Maybe this alignment for you was aligning to yourself, aligning to your life's path, becoming aware of your life's path. Yeah, becoming aware of your life's path and recognizing that you have the power within you to be everything that you have always dreamed you were going to be. And Scorpio, this is only going to manifest in the time that you recognize you've done the work. You've done the healing. What comes next is the sun from the moon. And all that means is that you need to bring awareness to yourself so that you can come back to being in alignment. Remember, you are the divine spark of light. And so, what's going on with your last card for the internal 9? Get to work, baby. Scorpio, you know what you're doing. I don't think this is your past lives. Could never hold me. Past lives. I've got the strangest feeling. This isn't your first time around. No, you're master. You're a master, Scorpio. Well, I mean, I get it. Your planetary, your governing body does rotate around the sun at a pace of 248 years. That's a little bit of that's just a little bit of time, right? Well, I guess that's what you get for being the furthest dwarf planet, right? Gosh, you've got so many moons, though, to keep you company out there. Talking to the moon, can't live by myself. Well, I actually can't wait for it. Scorpio, sorry to distract from your moment. Oh, you understand. You're at 2 o'clock. You are at 2 o'clock and you're also at Venus. You understand that the more that you offer yourself in terms of energy, the more that you offer yourself in terms of realizing your dreams, realizing your own potential, the more you invest in yourself, even the more that you invest in your spirit. The simple answer that came out at the very start of the reading. This is going to give you the opportunity to not only become a master in your lifetime, but potentially become a master for those who come after you, helping those who have been stuck inside of the energy of heartache, helping those who have been trying to transcend their own heartache, potentially using that Pisces energy that came through with the moon. Because ultimately, you are now reflecting this energy. You are somebody who has transcended their own emotional weight, their own emotional baggage, and is now going to be witnessed as a master. You, within your own field, have materialized your masculinity and are asserting yourself in your field because you have mastered what it is that you have come to offer the world. It's your unique vibration, Scorpio. That's basically what I'm telling you and feeling you've connected to and are emitting as a regular frequency. You're somebody who is in tune with themselves. You actually know when to slow down, when to stop, when to take stock, and then when to move forward. You know exactly how it is that you want to be seen in the world. Therefore, you're becoming this teacher. You're becoming this unabashed, unashamed, unhidden gem that has the potential to heal the world from exactly your spot in it. So well done. Keep making your home sweet home. Keep making your space in the world as beautiful as you already know it is. And yeah, thank you, Scorpio, for showing up today in the here and now. Drop a scorpion in the chat for me if you're here. Thank you, Scorpio. Now, your 10th card was the Ace of Wands. You all did see that I shuffled these cards, but yo. Heather says, time to focus on what is best for us and not be afraid to lose people. If they leave, they weren't in good intentions for us anyway. I think I will caveat that with, you're going to know what's good for you and what's bad for you, Heather. And the best thing that I can say to you is, as long as you're choosing yourself, you're not comparing yourself or you're not comparing anything to anything, as long as you're always deciding for yourself, choosing for yourself, you'll never go wrong. That's gambling on yourself. That's putting stock into your own pot and trusting that you are going to develop or be the unique flavor that the moment, the field, the world needs right now. Scorpio, I believe that you are going to be connecting with spirit in your own unique way. I feel like this overall is the 22nd card because it's come out twice. So I might just leave that, but also I'm happy to put this back. Scorpio, this being your final card, I really do feel like if you have been in this Knight of Swords energy in the reverse, I feel as soon as spirit connects with you, you're going to have this passionate reinvigoration, and this reversed Knight of Swords is going to turn. But there is no rush. You do things in your own time. Don't force anybody to get out of your comfort zone. Plus, I don't really want to see you out of your comfort zone anyway, Scorpio. So when you're ready in your own time, come to the party, come to the table. Remember, it's potluck. You've got to bring that little bit of flavor that only you can bring because you've gone through your life in the way that you went through your life. And yeah, looking forward to catching you on the next one, Scorpio. Thank you for letting me read your cards, letting me read your energy. All right, going to chat for a second. Woo woo! Woo woo! How's that, Scorpio? How'd that feel, Jane? Oh, resonated? Beautiful. What was that? Lots of love to you, Scorpio. You Scorpios come before me. I'm a Sagittarius. I've got 4 placements of Sagittarius: my Sun, my Mercury, my Venus, and my Ascending. I've got 3 placements of Capricorn, my Saturn, my Uranus, and my Neptune, and I got 2 Leo placements, Jupiter and MC. My Moon is Aries, my Mars is Gemini, my Pluto is Scorpio, so domicile. My North Node is Aquarius, my Cancer is Chiron, and if you ask me what my Lilith is, I will look at you and go, I don't know. What's your chart look like? I'm pretty sure, though, that because of the amount of time, I'm pretty sure that everybody's Pluto is in Scorpio, isn't it? Is that right? Is that right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody's Pluto is in Scorpio because it takes 248 years to click out of it. That's why it's a generational placement. Your placement inside of Pluto helps you identify what you are here to do on that timeline. That's what I'm talking about with the timelines, right? Because you can be operating from any of the 9, any of the 10 at any point. You can use your Sun position, your Sun placement. Like, I'd challenge you to give it a go. Write down all of the planets and give them all a space or a card or a meditation and just see what those planets are trying to speak to you on an individual basis. Saggy. How cool is the world? There are so many different versions of all of us. Like, how cool is it that we live in this world together? Sorry guys, I'm just putting my tea back in. I just finished boiling some water. We will move on to 3 o'clock. I will note it's been 2 hours and 14 minutes. Goodness gracious, and we've done 2 placements. This is a little bit more than 22 cards though. Excuse me. Grata, no me digas que me quieres, no me digas que me ahogas, que me amas, que me quieres, que no te creo nada. Grata. Uh-oh. I was supposed to wait for this. I'm not very good at making tea yet, but yeah. Giggly energy today. Beautiful. I love it. I love it when people feel good. Does it make you feel good? Does it make you feel great? Does it make you feel good? All right. 1 for the money and a free ride. It's 2 for the lies that you deny. All rise. All right. Oh, 1. Nope, she's still blonde. That has to sit there for like 10 minutes now. All right, who's next? Swing. Swing. We have Gemini. Hello, Gemini. Gemini. Whew. A Gemini, baby, Gemini, hey, a Gemini, Gem. My sister's a Gemini. Shout out to the Geminis. Shout out to my sister Bella and my auntie Denise. Hello to the Geminis, you beautiful people. Anybody else? Anybody here a Gemini? Let's see. What's going on for the Gemini? Gemini, 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 Gemini. What's going on for you, Gemini? Of course you want 2 cards, Gemini. You're the only one that came out with 2 cards. So I've got the Ace of Swords here. And that one's the one that's upright. So your internals is the Queen of Pentacles. That was face down. So at the root of it, Gemini, hello, how are you? You don't do things in halves, do you? I got a feeling you knew this message was coming for you though, Gemini. Especially with Mercury being in Pisces. Check out my Astro weather video. If you could do me the honor, Gemini. That would be fantastic. You can follow that playlist right there to find it. The Astro weather, but I did do a little mini one for this video, and yeah, let's just see what's going on with your energy, Gemini. We got the 5th planet, which is Mars energy. Your action and energy. You're all about action and energy, are you? And your 1st house. So Gemini, express yourself, hey, 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 hey. 'Cause if you want it right now, let me show you how. Express what you got, baby, ready or not. Express yourself. All right, so Gemini, are you feeling like it's time to take the lead? Are you feeling like it's time for you to show people what you've got? Are you pretty much ready to start your own family? Business? Life? Legacy? Gemini, you've discovered a truth. Maybe you've recognized an ancestor in your dreams or something. I'm getting that she is watching over you while you're sleeping. And that's very interesting that these little red flowers here are what's making me say it's a she. This feels feminine. Somebody's watching over you. Heather! Is Heather off to see the wizard? Yes, she's off to sleep. Good night, Heather. Thank you for joining me. Hopefully I got through your sign. If not, come back and I will hopefully have timestamps for you. So yeah. Gemini, you're embodying a truth. Gemini, you too are recognizing that there is a divine spark of light within you that you're wanting to nurture. I will admit that this journey may not have felt the most organic for you, Gemini. Maybe you had to go through an unusual route to get to a space or a point in time where people could see what you were building towards. Wow. It feels very internal energy because in the 2nd position here, in your possessions and love, I'm getting the Hermit. So you went inwards. You took this truth inside you. You took this truth inside of you, and now, because you've gone deep inside of yourself, you're coming out on the other side with lightness. Ancient Egypt might be important for you. Ma'at energy, you've got a light heart. You're very light-hearted, Gemini. Even though this situation could have put you really down. I don't know what situation could have put you down. I get goosebumps when I talk about it. Something that you didn't even see coming. Something that you never would have thought would have happened anytime soon. Hello, my babushka. You want to lie on the bed? Do you want to lie on the bed? Come. Yeah, you sit on me. Are you cold? Did you get cold there, buddy? Yeah? You gonna do some snuggles on me? You do the snuggles on me? So cute. Gemini, because you held this truth, because you recognized what this truth was, maybe before anybody else in your family, maybe you were the first one in your family to try and warn everybody that they needed to do this, that they needed to see what you could see, that they needed to connect with this truth that you had found. Ultimately, what are we in? First house? And fifth planet? Oh, my little babushka. There you go. Perfect. Now you won't go anywhere, and I won't drop you. Yeah, nice and cozy, cutie patootie with him. I love it when he comes to steal some warmth from me. Sorry, Gemini, you may have been the first person in your family to connect with this truth. You may have been the first person to connect with this insight. Either which way, because you have so much love inside of your own experience, you're going to share this with everyone around you. You know, you didn't need to do that either. You really didn't need to put yourself in a position where you were feeling like you were giving more than you had to offer. I mean, you've always been somebody who loves to be a part of it, loves to connect themselves with the party, loves to be inside of the field. As long as you're being seen, recognized for the efforts that you're contributing to the event, I do recognize that you are somebody who can work yourself above and beyond. Sometimes even to the point where you need to stop, slow down, and take a break so that you can recover. Yeah. That card there sits inside of your creativity and your intellect position. You got the hiccups, buddy. Yo, I've never seen a cat have hiccups before. You alright? You alright, my friend? You okay? The King of Pentacles sits inside of the creativity and intellect position. So I see that you are somebody, Gemini, who got quite creative with your finances. You may be an accountant, you may work in finances, you may work in HR. Either which way, you're somebody who signs off on this or that. Maybe you're the manager of a trust. Maybe you're the one that's going to be managing the trust. I don't know how this is resonating with everybody. Internally, though, you've been able to connect with yourself. I'm hoping that you're going to be able to correct this, move this into the upright, but also you just may be taking a break sometime soon. Looking after yourself, recharging your creative batteries, giving yourself more to stand on in every moment by giving yourself this moment of recharge. What's going on in position number 4, foundation and connection? Foundation and connection. Well, I'm seeing the 7 of Cups. Gemini, what are you doing? The 7 of Cups is inside of the 4th position. This is... oh, that's a choice. That's a choice, right? Are you sure? Ooh. With the world at the bottom of this shuffle. Why am I being drawn to the first card? So Gemini, cool. God wants you to say this with me. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Oh my goodness, Gemini. It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be okay. Move with the breath. Balance the flux of life. Gemini, you got this. You got this. You've been through harder stuff before, but like, you got this. You've done all of the work that you need to do. You've arrived at Cups. Cups comes second, right? So you've gone through staffs, Gemini. You know where your passion sits. Now you're at the place of emotions. All you have to do is step through this choice. Maybe that's what's going to unlock your King of Pentacles in the upright. Are you stuck behind some kind of mental block because you can't make a choice? But you know the truth. Your energy is stuck somewhere, is blocked. Why? Why? Wisdom and career position. Wisdom and career position for the Geminis, please. Wisdom and career position. Eight of Pentacles. Nope, Eight of Swords. Wisdom and career. You're somebody that maybe deals with the policing or restriction of information. You've been working on policies that are helping people achieve financial success, financial freedom. Helping people get out of the King of Pentacles in reverse energy because you've been through it yourself. You've been willing to choose yourself in some situations where other people may not have chosen themselves, and that's why you're being given a path out. Wow, Gemini. Yeah, you brought balance to your... You've brought balance to your field, so you help others escape restriction. Maybe you work in some kind of DHS, CPS, some kind of disability work. I don't know. Gemini, let me know in the comments. What is it you do for work? Are you somebody that helps people out of trouble? Are you a psychologist? What's coming in position number 6? Emotion and willpower. It's coming for the Geminis in their emotions and willpower. We do have the 7 of Cups and the 8 of Swords, so that's a 7-8. You end up choosing your way through something difficult. You end up moving your way, navigating your way through something difficult as well. Emotionally, this could have kept you stuck, afraid to connect with more people than just yourself. But I feel like because the 7 and the 8 follow each other, the 7 Cups and then the 8 of Swords, they follow each other. It feels like you are somebody who is... Whew. Don't know. The cards won't pop. Thank you, Spirit. Ooh, girl, Gemini. I will say to you, having the King of Cups in the reverse, in the emotion and willpower position, this is like the Magician in reverse, basically, in that spot. I feel like something has happened to you in your 3D world, Gemini, that has revealed a truth to you that you are now using to flip your own story on its head. You've been somebody who maybe in the past you've had a lot of blockages thrown your way. You've had a lot of people try and stand in your way. I don't know. It's like they tried to stand in the way of, it's literally petty is how it feels. It's like you've been sitting, doing your own thing, nurturing yourself, nurturing the people around you. You've been gaining insights that are actually enjoyable for you and the people around you. Like, you're a beautiful, enjoyable person, Gemini. I don't know why anybody would want to make you feel like you weren't enough, like you didn't have enough. Like, you have always had enough. You've had enough since you were born. You've been enough since you've started expressing yourself. And I really do believe that maybe you help other people open up their emotions. You help other people see their way through their own mental battles. And so take time to rest. Yes, thank you, Spirit. Take time to stabilize your own emotions. Take time to bring peace to your own situation. Allow yourself to connect with your ancestors so that they can restore you, regenerate you. Connect with yourself in the here and now. 7-8 King. Don't allow yourself to be consumed by others. Don't waste yourself, Gemini, for the sake of others. You have a mission here. There is a plan, there is a purpose, there is a path that you're supposed to and are taking. So enjoy yourself, Gemini. You know the truth. You know the truth. You've even learned more than just the original truth that you may have come here to share with the world. Maybe while you were waiting to share your truth, you started learning more about everything, learning more about everyone, learning more about your own experience so that you could keep expressing. That's too many cards, Spirit. That's way too many cards, Spirit. We'll take these three. Death, the Hanged One, and the Ace of Wands. Which means I put them back because there was too many. And that's exactly... And then I'll shuffle this once just to see what the bottom of the deck energy is while I talk about the rest of the cards. And I'll show you in a minute. Oh, thank you, Spirit. That's it. Bottom of the deck is the Ten of Cups. Wow, Gemini. Don't worry about it. Let me get to the end of this reading and you'll be fine. Just chill for a second, Gemini. And remember, as always, take what resonates and leave what doesn't. If this isn't resonating for you, don't worry about it. I'll come back another day and give you another reading, Gemini. It's no stress off my nose. I want to be a YouTuber. So in the here and now, if this message isn't resonating, hit the subscribe button because obviously you can come back another day. I'll still be here, probably with the same ad handle, and maybe not if someone's been trolling me, you know? Lots of love from the Aussie Alchemist to you, whoever you are, Gemini. You are the truth at the moment. You are somebody who could lead us all into a transformation of the soul, it feels like. You are somebody who has activated themselves by recognizing that you can become quite stuck and unstuck easily. It may even be a matter of perception, attitude, belief in the self, belief in everything that is possible. You, Gemini, have gone through enough in your lifetime. You literally have seen how other people move and then you move accordingly. You see how other people dream and so you dream accordingly. You may be somebody who came at the very end of a long story, families that have traveled from here to there. You may have been somebody who came up from the back, literally succeeded from the back, not because you didn't have the same that everybody else, because you didn't really perceive there to be much of a rush. You recognize that you're here for your entire life, so you're going to do exactly what makes you feel good. This is what gave you this major arcana lesson, Scorpio. Woo! This is what gave you the ability to transform every time you felt like you were stuck, stagnant, or not able to see your way through. Gemini, moving on. Your 8th card here, the reflection in the mirror, this is the Hanged One. People are now starting to see your perspective. By you just living your life, by you doing your thing, by you experiencing what you know you want to experience, by you honoring your own journey, by you doing the shadow work and connecting with your divine feminine, divine masculine Gemini, you've been able to transcend the current situation. You've been able to transcend and therefore help others transcend their situation. Maybe they've been stuck in analysis paralysis, choice paralysis. Your way of moving forward has been the way, or has been the tool that other people are now using to help themselves forward. You, Gemini, have done the work. You, Gemini, have discovered the truth. And you, Gemini, are now the person who is helping others through the illusions, through the fantasies, because you have this shifted perspective. You are the person who is here to show people how it is done. In the here and now, obviously, this message will change as time goes on. But whenever you're connecting with this message, Gemini, in the here and now, let me know what the date is. If it's still the 23rd, never mind. But yeah, you, Gemini, shifted the perspective so much that your actions have set in stone for the future changes that may not have occurred if you never connected with yourself, if you never transformed your mind and became the ultimate Gemini, the ultimate you. There is no you that is more youer than you. Is that Doctor Who, or is that something that's not even whatever? Anyway, moving on. So your 9th card, Gemini, your expression and passion card is the Ace of Wands. And can I just say, when Spirit gave you this Ace of Wands, Gemini, they knew what they were doing. Because you looked at this wand, you shaved this wand, you carved this wand, you decorated this wand, you bedazzled the wand. You've given this wand so much tender loving care, Gemini, that it looks like you can see your own reflection off of it. Maybe that's a lot of polish. Your expression, your passion is one of ultimate self-awareness. You come from a place of self-nurturing, which is giving you this self-awareness that can't be taken away from you. When Spirit decides to show to you, Gemini, everything that has happened because you chose to live the way that you chose to live, you're not going to recognize yourself. Talk about a new tax bracket, talk about a new way of living. You, Gemini, have been the third 3 o'clock here. You've been the second round of people who are here to express themselves as they are, and this has been your mission. This has been your reward. The reward for you living your life honestly, authentically, for yourself and for your collective field. This has changed the world. And give it a minute if you're not seeing it. You will. By you showing up and being who you are, you're giving everybody else the same opportunity to show up and be who they are. We need you. We need you to decide, how are you feeling? Are you feeling good? Are you feeling bad? How is it that you're going to show up? Which of the many faces that you, Gemini, can hold? I get like a famous actor/actress vibe, Gemini. I'm even seeing Arya Stark with the faceless god. You, Gemini, are somebody that recognizes that you are connected to the infinite consciousness, Christ consciousness, the one consciousness that gives you the ability to be anybody. Therefore, who are you choosing to be? No one else but yourself. Thank you, Gemini. Let me know how that resonates with you, and I don't know, drop the yin yang symbol in chat for me. I need to put my Theodorus down for a second. You stay here with them. I've got to go outside for 3 seconds. Yeah, you'll be right. You'll be right, my love. I'll be back. Yes, mate. I'll be back. Don't try to sneak out later. I'll be back. Be right back. Did you miss me? Oh no, I dropped a peacock. You wait for me, Theo. Don't you? Don't you? All right. Oh, Gemini, how's that? All right. Any Geminis yet? Woo! Dreaming was a Gemini? Is that right? Beautiful. All right. Angelina. Beautiful. Did that resonate with you, dreaming? I hope so. All right. 4 o'clock on the rocket clock. What time is it? 2 hours, 44 seconds, 44 minutes. 2444444. And it's only 4 o'clock. Oh my gosh. Who do you predict is coming next? Who do you think's going to come out next at 4 o'clock? So we've had Pisces, we've had Scorpio, and we have had Gemini. Who do you think is next? I got a feeling it's going to be a fire sign. Fireball. What do you think? Fire sign? Could be an earth sign, actually. You're right, my buddy boo. You're right. You come up here. Come on. You come sleeps here. Yeah. That's your spot. So you think Sag? Oh, we'll see. Oh, it's Aries. Aries. 4 o'clock Aries. That is a cardinal position, so that is a good spot for you. That would normally be about... No, buddy. Sorry, you can't climb that one. You want to sit with me? Oh, it's the flashing lights. You're tripping out, bro. Alright, no more flashing lights. Fireball. We got Aries. What house are we in? What planet are we influenced by? Planet number, nope, house number 8, transformation and power. Do. and planet number 9, which is Neptune. Ideals and intuition. Interesting. So, 8th house, Neptune. Eighth house, Neptune, that's Aries. So, Aries, what is your first card? Aries. Show me what you got. Initiators. Lights, camera, action. Aries. Word on the streets, you've got something to show me. Magical, colorful, Mr. Mystery. I'm intrigued by the pink of the thing. Come on, baby, let me see what you're hiding underneath. Woo! Aries. Oh, you got the Ace of Pentacles. What's going on? And I said, bitches saying shit, but they ain't saying nothing. You other motherfuckers can't tell me nothing but bees in the trap, but bees in the trap, but bees in the trap, but bees in the trap. On the back of Gemini pulling the Ace of Swords, Aries, are you serious? Are you serious? You're bringing out another ace? Why not? Why not? The truth is known now, so why don't we start manifesting at our own personal desires, right? Why doesn't our inner child just bring us all our hopes and dreams as soon as we feel it, right? What is the limiting factor inside of this reality? Is it us? Aries. Let's find out. What are you manifesting? Is it tied up to your power? Is it tied into your transformation? What's at the root of your reading, Aries? What are you manifesting? Or what is being manifested through your life for the collective? Let's see. Interesting. I will admit, Aries, happy birthday, Aries. Happy birthday, Aries. Aries, it's your birthday. Aries, it's your birthday. A happy birthday this season. I wish you better than Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Aries. Right. We got the Wheel of Fortune as your centermost card. So on the inside, you've been shifting. Right. So are you moving energy around? You're deciding how exactly you're wanting to expand, move forward, grow. You have been deciding, or you have decided. Oh, my little chicken nugget. Buddy, is it the bells? You can hear the bells. All right, Aries. You're so smooth. Your furs is so soft. Yeah, you're so silky. You're silky ganache. Yeah, you're silky ganache. Aries. Wheel of Fortune on the inside is telling me that you've shifted. You have been manifesting for a while. I don't get that you've been manifesting even recently. I feel like you've been manifesting since you were born. You've got this lucky streak energy inside of you. You've got the ability to see exactly where you want to go, and you don't give up until you get there. You're not even in competition with anybody. If anything, you're in competition with the version of yourself that you were yesterday. And that's why you are where you're at. That's why you start us off in the year. That's why Mars chose you. Mars is looking forward to hanging out with you again. And it's pretty soon, right? Mars is currently in Pisces. So you may be feeling a little bit more, yeah, that's actually probably what you've been manifesting. You've been manifesting some kind of spiritual connection or some kind of spiritual gift, haven't you? Maybe the ability to manifest for yourself or for others. All that I got to tell you in the here and now is you are a divine spark of light, just so you know. As soon as you accept yourself as you are, your potential is limited by your imagination, by your ability to co-create with the father, with the mother, with your angels, with your ancestors, whatever it is. You've chosen yourself, and it shows. So well done. Sorry, Fifi. Oh, you saw your food. Good boy. What's coming up? What's in your second position? Your possessions and love position. What's going on? What exactly is going to come from this manifestation? What are you manifesting? Woo! I also forgot to mention, Aries, your light apothecary, because we're at a new quadrant, Oracle is Soul Whispers. Listen to your guiding soul to activate more messages. If you truly are at the beginning of everything, at the beginning of the year, at the beginning of the celestial wheel, excuse me. Had the Queen of Swords in reverse over on the other side. In your possessions and love, you've got the Queen of Swords. You're not looking for love? Aries? You're not interested in... What the Aries? You can't be like that. You don't want to share what you've learned? Oh shit, fuck. That's my thigh, buddy. Ouch. You're not ready to share what you've learned. Maybe you've been doing some shadow work that has required you to take a good hard look at everything that's going on inside of your experience. Are you taking responsibility for everything, Aries? That's not really fair. That's also going to lead you to a place where you're not going to be very happy. I mean, it is a path, but it's not necessarily a path that everybody has to take. I'm going to get more information with the next card. Creativity and intellect. What's going on with this Queen of Swords? Why is she in the reverse? What did you manifest? You manifested a shift that put this Queen of Swords in the reverse. So you shifted to the King of Pentacles, King of Cups. I don't know why you weren't allowed to say that. Aries. You transformed something to start with. You transformed something. You broke away from the illusions. Maybe you broke away from other people's ideas. Okay, that's what it is. So you've shifted away from negative thinking. This is impossible. This is never going to happen. You've shifted away from the mindsets that have been keeping you and maybe the people that came before you trapped. You're my big boy. Yeah, you're my big boy. Yeah, you're my big boy, Big Theo. Yeah, you're my big boy. Yes, you're my big boy. You moved away from the thoughts and maybe even like the parameters of other people. You didn't see yourself as somebody that was going to follow the normal path. You didn't see yourself getting to the age of 65, 75, 85 and retiring. You never really saw yourself as that person. You were always going to be somebody that was willing to be out there, hanging out with people, meeting new people, potentially even, I don't know, serenading them with your life. It's so romantic. It's very hot. Just by you showing up, doing what you do, it's like everyone around you gets turned on in the spiritual way, not in like you're pan and you're making everybody have some kind of sexual fantasy. Although that wouldn't be too terrible too either. I mean, you are fiery. And I mean, what kind of competition would it be if everybody was just competing to make each other feel good? I reckon you'd be a pretty good leader at that. I'm seeing like band leader, I don't know, like music leader, no, lead vocalist, sorry. Third position, creativity and intellect. You're somebody who's brought a lot of emotional stability to their own environment. You've brought a lot of clarity to the connections that you're in. You having shifted away from the Queen of Swords in reverse, you having shifted away from people who weren't able to express their love for you, weren't able to express how much the relationship meant to them on an individual basis, this allowed you to choose yourself easier. This allowed you to move forward and manifest the things that were important to you. Yes, it does mean that you give way or make room for the things that were no longer in alignment, but ultimately this allows you to move forward in a pace that's right for you. I'm just going to get the fourth card. So foundation and connection. Aries, what's going on at your foundation and connection? Foundation and connection. What more do I need to say, Spirit? I'm awkward with the cat. I can't shuffle the way I normally shuffle, so I'm shuffling the way that I practice shuffle, which is just shuffling cards without trying not to make anything pop. You're awkward, buddy, because I've got my feet both up in the air. Like, can you not just sit over there on the bed? Why do you have to sit on me? Can't you sit on the bed, buddy? Yeah, come on. Good boy. Good boy. You rest here, buddy. Yeah. Got you on the inside. Yeah. Alright, you really should just be asleep already, buddy. I don't know what you're doing up. My fingers have lost all oil. I have no oil in my fingers anymore. Anyway. Aries, you're manifesting something based on the shift that you had on the inside. I've already said all of this. You moved away from people who were giving you ideas that weren't for you, that weren't going to work for you ever. And you're moving towards your foundation and connection, which is what? What is coming up in your foundation and connection position? Oof. The Magician and the Nine of Wands, both in the reverse. Ooh, girl. And the Ten of Wands. Now, bro, you can chill in front of me, but you can't chill on my legs. I don't like it. I don't have any moisturizer or anything like that, so I'm gonna get some coconut. I don't even know if coconut works. I don't know if that's just gonna make my fingers even more oily or less oily. Pretty sure coconut dries, not lubricates. So, anyway. All right. So, fourth card on the inside, Aries. Your foundation and your connection. I have the Magician in the reverse. At the foundation, it seems like you've put in so much work into changing the way that your power is being perceived. I get the feeling that you... Wow. Time to smoke. This always happens. Drink water, use the bathroom. Don't drink water, dry throat. Ah! At your foundation, there is some work to be done. I can see that your connections may be overburdening you. You may be giving more energy than you have been receiving, Aries, but I see that also this is causing you to become quite burdened. I do not like to be the bearer of bad news, Aries, whatsoever. And so I wish I could say something else, but your wisdom and career position, you've gained a lot of resilience. I mean, it feels as though you've had personal relationships with people since you were in high school. Maybe you've been in a... It feels like you have been aware of your own power, aware of your own skill for a very long time. There hasn't been... I get the feeling like there has not been much of a time in your life where you haven't been the one that had it all together for everybody around you. It feels like you have been the one that helps others get to where they want to go to, Aries. Which is fine after a while, but how about your dreams and how about your plans? Are you getting to where you want to go? Are you happy? Are you doing what you want to do with your day? Are you doing what you want to do with your life? Are you eating the things you want to eat? I hope so. Because these two energies could feel like a little bit stuck. These two energies could feel like, this isn't going anywhere. I don't feel like I'm moving anywhere. And I want to move at a different pace. I want to move at the pace that I have been putting energy out. Right. It's okay, Aries. I get that you are about to receive your completion. You are about to receive notice that everything you have done has not gone unnoticed. You're about to receive some kind of confirmation from the universe, unless this is your confirmation, that all of the ways that you've been showing up, all of the ways that you have applied yourself, all of the ways that you have been answering the call on your life, they are about to reward you. All of the ways that you have been pushed to your limitations and not maybe been compensated in the way that you deserved, you are going to be compensated in the way that you deserve. 10:10 on the clock. Yeah, 10:10 on the clock for you at your first quadrant. And genuinely, I don't think that you're going to slow down. 19 wands makes sun energy for me. So these burdens literally are going to bring you to a new sense of self-awareness or even external awareness. Maybe you've been paying attention to the way that the feedback loop has been playing for you. Maybe you yourself have recognized that unless you transform, unless you go through this metamorphosis, you may be stuck, in the same, for a very long time. We just got the World, the Sun, and the King of Pentacles to wrap up your reading, Aries. I don't know. Like, because you've got the ability to start things as frequently as you desire, like, who can hold back an Aries? It's like trying to stop a firecracker once it's already shooting up in the air. Do you know what I mean? Like, who can stop an Aries? Really? Chat, are you still here? Chat, am I still here? Hello? Can I get a couple emojis in the chat to show that someone's still around? Hello? Is anybody home? Hello? Oh, I can see some reactions. Viewer discretion is advised. I am smoking by incense. Yes. No. I have a medical prescription for what I'm smoking. You should make your own choices. I believe I speak to adults who are capable of their own discernment, capable of making their own choices, and yeah, what I do is for me, not for you. Right. Aries, your 7th card, your being and becoming card, is the World. The most interesting part about this is I don't think you saw this completion coming. Really. I don't think that you were able to see that you deserve this just as much as anybody else. You deserve to be happy. You deserve to feel complete. You deserve to be seen, Aries. No amount of personal pain, no amount of personal disbelief, no amount of struggle was going to stop you from achieving this completion, Aries. You've started on the inside. You already started at a cool 10. You already were halfway through the game. You knew exactly where you were going, and by the 7th card, it seems that you actually become this clean, finished version of yourself that you've always wanted to be. You even are starting to reflect the energy of the sun. You bring awareness everywhere you go with that card. Now, this is the third celestial body that comes up in the major arcana. And so this really, for me, doesn't really relate to Leo energy. My apologies to any Leo who might disagree, but this really does speak to the heavenly bodies, the celestial bodies that I've been speaking on since I did the Astro weather. You have now got a keen awareness of the conscious mind and the ego. You now, Aries, are very aware of how you radiate in the world and how you impregnate your field. You are somebody who does not need to manipulate the wills of others. You actually activate the will of others. You help people stay secure within themselves so that they're not affecting the field in a negative way. You are somebody who brings your emotional stability, your emotional maturity, your spiritual creativity, and your life experience intellect. Like, you are just somebody who recognizes that you have been around the sun 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 times. And so you know that life is short and that you must make the most of each and every single day, moment, person, place, thing that chooses to be around you. And you are. You do. You already know that. You've manifested this, of course. You chose to manifest this for yourself. You ultimately began this reading by the second card in a place that didn't feel good. But you discerned your way through that, finally, when you were able to. And this has brought us to the final card for the internal 9, which is your expression and your passion. It's the King of Pentacles. You deserve the material stability that's coming for you. You deserve everything that people are going to give you. You deserve all of the accolades that you receive. You deserve all of the ovations. You deserve everything that comes for you because you have been faithful. You have multiplied the talent that was inside of you to multiply. And this is why you see the world around you shifting. It's shifting towards manifestation here, manifestation there. Bibbidi bobbidi boop. Boop, 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 boop. And that's your world. Aries. One last thing to say to you. Your 10th card, or 11th card here, is the 7 of Pentacles. Now this tells me that you're either in the 4 of Pentacles energy or the 3 of Pentacles energy. Either which way, it's been some time. You've been working together with your spirit team, you've ascended with your spirit team, or you've been stabilizing the work that you've been doing with your spirit team. It feels like you've stabilized the Aries. Maybe God, your ancestors, or your angelic team have finally showed you how to just sit back and enjoy everything that you have started, because everything you have started is going to complete in the right time, in the right way, by the right person, as you've known, as God foresaw, as the collective sees and feels. And so, Aries, that reading is for you. 4 o'clock, thank you. 8th house and Neptune. Thank you for breaking down the illusions for us, all of us. Thank you for being who you are, Aries, in the collective field. All right. How's it going? There's 23 of you here. 23 people in the chat. How's it going? I'll say it's 3 hours and 16 minutes. And it is 10:30 p.m. Would you hold it against me if I said that I was going to come back tomorrow to finish this? I had no idea it was going to take this long. I can do 2 more placements, but that might carry us to 11:30. This is the first time I'm doing this reading this way, and it's quite a bit more cards than 22. All because I wanted to try something new. So, Shirley, is that a yes for 6 now and then 6 tomorrow? Am I allowed to ask for that? I mean, this is the Aussie Alchemist show, so yeah. All right, let's do 2 more. Let's get this. I still have enough energy, and I mean, I've got the coffee. I could just keep going. Aquarius, Aquarius. Ooh. Aquarius. Let's see what you got, Aquarius. I am the sun, I am the air, I am everything I need to be now, just like everybody else is you. Aquarius, the very first oracle card that came out for the internal 9 is the first card of the Izzy Ivy's Light Code Apothecary deck. It is the I Am. Accept yourself as you are, a divine spark of light. Aries, you know that. You've always been willing to show up. Show us how to stand in our own light. Show us how to walk our own walk. Talk our own talk. Aquarius, your planet is Uranus. It's a rebellion and revolution. Your originality is a factor that we need right now. By you choosing to show up in the field as you are, by you choosing to show up in the field as you feel, you're helping everybody else do the same thing. By you showing up and not wavering, you're helping everybody in the collective field elevate to where they need to elevate to. So well done. Well done and thank you. Wow. 5 of Swords in the reverse. Aquarius. You're not angry anymore. You're not fighting anymore. You're not picking up the pieces for other people. You're putting yourself first. Wow. You may have had some kind of transformation, Aquarius. Can I see what's at the center of your reading? Aquarius, we got the first house, so you are expressing yourself truly. And we got the 4th planet, you're connecting with your feelings. Potentially integrating something, so... Moon and first house. You don't feel like fighting anymore, that's what's up. You could have decided to if you wanted to, but ultimately you realize that, what are we fighting for? Who are we fighting for? The 4 of Swords, the 9 of Cups, and the 9 of Swords. 9! I said 4 of Swords first, and gosh, did this hit me like a wave. You took a step back from the Discord. You maybe asked yourself, am I the problem? Why does it feel like when you remove yourself from the problem, everything becomes peaceful? Or when you remove yourself from the scenario, everything becomes peaceful? That's so interesting. So on the inside of your experience, you feel good, Aquarius. You feel peaceful, restful. You actually do then withdraw from the energies that don't make you feel in alignment. You withdraw from the people even that make you feel out of alignment. Because in your second position, Aquarius, after you've got this restful, peaceful thoughtful energy here with the Four of Swords, we move into the Nine of Cups. So you are somebody maybe who is very much in love with themselves. Now, not in an egotistical, narcissistic kind of way where, oh my gosh, the sun shines out of my asshole and my breath smells like fairy floss and rainbows in the morning. Get that checked. Your breath shouldn't be sweet ever. But anyway, that's a joke. Don't worry, disregard. You may be even somebody who just has a very, very, very good idea of how to pleasure themselves, right? You may have been given the opportunity to recognize that if you don't help yourself out, if you don't sort yourself out, if you don't organize your energy in the way that you want, if you don't get in front of the things that you desire, then how are you ever going to take them? If you don't position yourself in a way that sets you up to take all of this into your experience, to take all of this joy, all of this, I don't know, conduciveness. Like, I'm getting the sense of, like, I don't know, it's like you massaging your reality into the exact thing that you want, Aquarius, and not being willing to let up until it is exactly what you want it to be. Because next up, I get Nine of Swords. Inside of your creativity and your intellect position. Dude, whoever you are, push me and then just touch me till I can get my satisfaction. Push me and then just touch me till I can get my satisfaction. Do 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 do. Feels good, doesn't it? Feels good. It's like I'm seeing the picture of maybe you doing this. Maybe you're into clowning. Maybe you're into Cirque du Soleil. I don't know. I'm seeing you putting that knife down your throat, making it disappear, and I'm seeing the entire crowd go, ooh, ah, wow. It's a 9-9. You are bringing satisfaction to your experience, and you're bringing knowledge to all of those who have a look at you. Aquarius, you, the one who's at the front carving their own way. You have a challenge. All you decide to do is show up as yourself. I'm hearing love me or hate me. That's still adoration. Aquarius, you get it. You're just somebody who recognizes people are more often than not fighting with themselves. If they can't make themselves happy, they sure as shit are going to keep themselves unhappy. And Aquarius, you might have gotten that. You might have been somebody who reflected to other people, their own ideas, their own insecurities, because ultimately you're at peace with who you are and who you are becoming. You may even know who you're becoming. Aquarius, I reckon you do. I don't think you've ever got that outside of your mind, outside of your experience. I reckon you're always doing what you can to show up for everybody that has ever offered you anything more than resistance. You're just inclusive, Aquarius. Yeah, I get it. Your ideas might fuck up the status quo, but ultimately, if you don't do it, who else in the Zodiac's gonna do it? I get the Three of Pentacles coming out next, with the Hanged One following. Now, the Three of Pentacles sits inside of the foundation and connection position. Woo. Solid, sturdy foundations, absolutely sure of where you're going, absolutely getting there in your own time, absolutely nothing is going to stop you. Your ancestors are coming through here a little bit, Aquarius. Maybe an Aquarian ancestor. Maybe your higher self is coming through here. They want me to tell you that you have been on the right path for quite some time. You only needed to shift your perspective like 1 degree, and then you were going to get everything that you've been working coming towards you. You have been somebody who's put in quite a lot of work. Maybe even your father or your grandfather has put in work for you. Maybe you're a part of a family business. I don't know. Aquarius, take the parts that resonates, leave what doesn't. Use your own discernment. you obviously know what's for you and what's not for you. But moving forward into your next card, your 5th card is the wisdom and career position. In the wisdom and career position, sorry, Aquarius, is the Hanged One. Now, I see that you got a shift in perspective. You were able to, maybe you learned off of people who came before you. Maybe you learned off your grandfather. Maybe you learned off your grandmother. I don't know. I get family trade comes through. Family trade, and then you getting this shift in perspective causes something big to unlock. Ooh. Ace of Cups. Something big to unlock. Could be for the whole family. Could just be for you. Generational healing. Generational blockage removing. Generational unbinding. Wow. Aquarius. It's like, Aquarius, I'm getting this is very strange. I'm getting the sense that an ancestor from potentially 3 or more generations ago, they sacrificed something for somebody that was important to them, and those people just used your ancestors as a stepping stone. It's like they built on the backs of your labor, and then they got the reward. It's like being cheated or ripped off, but you have come through, Aquarius, with a new perspective, and you're going to set it right. You may not be able to heal the others, but by you choosing to express the emotion of the Ace of Cups, the healing that you have been able to offer yourself, this is going to be something that people, this is going to be something that then backwardly people are going to see, Aquarius. So just keep moving forward, keep doing what you do. I mean, I get for some reason that you're going to find some kind of connection that helps you move forward from this shifted perspective. Just because the otters they're like the cutest in my opinion. I don't know if you know about otters, but they have a little rock that they present to their partner. Like, they're very, very, very fucking cute. They present their favorite pebble to the person that they like. Or is that a penguin? They have one rock that they use to break open the mussels and the shells. I need to look up the otters again. I've always been in love with otters and bears. I love otters and bears, and yeah, whatever. I don't want to finish that. By you choosing to move inside of your power, by you choosing to move inside of your spiritual rank, you're healing the field around you. You're giving like Cenarian's Walk. I don't know if you've ever played World of Warcraft. I used to be a druid, a tree druid. I love healing. I've loved healing in games when I've been escaping reality, and I like healing in real life. Go figure. Why that's relevant to you though. You must like healing as well. Where do you get to once you become the healer, Aquarius? Where do you get to when you understand that? Ham steak, how's it going? What do you become once you have become the generational curse breaker, the generational healer? Who do you become when? What comes for you next, Aquarius? Who are you becoming? All right, let's see. Death becomes you, Aquarius. And the 2 of Cups at the bottom of the deck for this one. All right. So just saying, 2 of Cups is coming. So hold on to your handbag, Aquarius. Your 7th card here, Aquarius, is the Death card. You have you carried into your reality. You carry into your reality the gift or the power of transformation. You are somebody who has gone through quite a bit. I'm recognizing that you've got the Hanged One here and the Nine of Cups. So you had to get a wit. Hold on, let me come back. Talking to the moon. Aquarius. I need sugar. I haven't had any sugar. Aquarius, your 7th card here is the Death card. And what I want to say with this is death, like that movie Death Becomes Her, may be relevant for you, not sure. Teacher. I don't know what that means. By you choosing to walk away from disharmony, by you choosing to find your inner peace, by you choosing to move in a direction that gives you satisfaction, by you choosing to shift the perspective of everybody around you, by simply shifting the perspective that you had in terms of going forward into the future, you recognize that you can transform every single day into a potential day for you to succeed. There is no reason that success cannot find you. There is no reason that your external cannot match your internal. There's no reason that things need to stay the same as they always have been, the status quo. I feel like you, Aquarius, are somebody who's here to bring the revolution into the collective field when you're ready, in your own time, towards your own objective, even if you like, because you are at the cutting edge. You are at the tip of that sword. You have been the person who has been willing to put the work into themselves, the work into their craft, the work into their career, the work into their relationships. You've been the person who was willing, who was able, who has gained this sense of security, this sense of stability inside of themselves. You, as a reflection, as a mirror inside of the collective field, are not only somebody who is expressing a peaceful mind, but also somebody who is expressing a peaceful life. You have been the person maybe that other people have been using as an example for a while, but maybe the example was for all the wrong reasons. Maybe people couldn't fully see inside of your heart, inside of your mind, inside of the way that you were choosing to express yourself, Aquarius. And so maybe now you are just somebody that works together with people who do have that right way of expressing themselves. Maybe you connect your own ideas with the ideas of others so that you can progress together at a rate that compounds, not diminishes. You, in the here and now, are somebody who has gone from a 3 of Pentacles to a 4 of Pentacles in this quadrant, in your southern quadrant. You've been able to really connect with what you want to achieve from this moment in time, what you want to achieve in your lifetime, Aquarius. What exactly you want to leave behind as a signpost to a culture, to a people who you may never get to meet. I'm seeing 3 or 4 generations after you. The work that you begin now is the work that may not ever even be completed in 5 generations. The way that you see the future, maybe you are the only one that can see that kind of future, and therefore we need you to lead us forward. If not you, then who, right? If not you, then who? Your 9th card on the inside, your expression and your passion, is the King of Cups here. Now, Aquarius, you will be my last sign, so anybody who's waiting in the here and now for a little bit more, I apologize. I'm going to have to call it here because we're reaching just over 3.5 hours and I'm getting fatigued. I'm actually getting a weird, like, neck tension. Anyway. Your expression, your passion, Aquarius, is original. You are expressing yourself quite clearly. Your ancestors are looking at your life. Lucretia, how's it going? How are ya? Hey, how are ya? Hey, how are ya? Hey, how are ya? Hey, how are ya? Shark bait, hoo ha ha. All right, Aquarius. The King of Cups is the highest court card for you. And so you're expressing yourself from a stable place. You're expressing yourself from a satisfactory place. If you're not there in the here and now, you're moving towards it. I'm seeing you, the King of Cups, be booked. I'm seeing your schedule to talk at meetings, to talk at conferences, to talk at trading. I'm seeing you as the individual who not only brings satisfaction to the collective field, but also brings knowledge. All of the knowledge that you have accrued in your lifetime. And this is just it, Aquarius. You don't even, you give away your life experiences by living your life. You could put a $ on that and teach people how to be more like themselves, which is ultimately just what you are, right? You're somebody who knows your mind and you know your heart. Therefore, you manifest at a rate that is convenient to you. You don't manifest discord. You don't manifest angst. If anything, Aquarius, you manifest connections that reflect your energy. With this being your bottom of the deck, the 11th card for you. You, Aquarius, have been somebody who has been learning each and every single day up until this point, and will probably up until the time that you disappear from the planet. Be expressing who you are, how you are, who you want to be, how you want to be, and not being ashamed of who you are. Not being ashamed of who you want to become. Because ultimately, you've seen parents, you've seen family, you've seen siblings strive but never become. You're actually on the path, Aquarius. You're actually getting there in your own time. And that is such an original thing to do. That is so you. You made it out. Yay. You were in the hospital. Got to go back, Aquarius. Miss you so much, Eyes of Lucretia. I was in the hospital. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Are you okay, Lucretia? She walks in the door and she's like, oh my gosh, this is my reading. Lucretia, you're beautiful. That's a beautiful compliment. I don't know if that was supposed to be a compliment, but I took it as one. Oh my goodness. Do you know how lucky that is, though? I mean, it's not a good thing that you got given the diagnosis of pneumonia, but how fantastic is it that you caught that? That's important. That's a good one to catch. Yes, the consequences of not catching that one are a little bit worse. Pneumonia's... Oh, Heavenly Father, Holy Spirit, Divine Mother, thank you so much for guiding Lucretia to the hospital. Thank you so much for protecting her and giving her all of the care that she needed, making sure that the people that were there were going to give her the care that she needed. Thank you so much. Duh. Thank you, Lucretia, for popping in. Yeah, I'm so grateful for your angels and your spirit team, babe. I love that. Well done to your son. Shout out to your son. Alright. I am finito la musica for Aquarius. I feel like I could do one more to get this to halfway. So 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. Yeah, I can do one more. How's about it? What sign do you think's going to come out next? Ooh, we've got Pisces, Scorpio, Gemini, Aries, and Aquarius. So I feel like an earth sign should make an appearance, don't you? Virgo, we got a confident Virgo, Shirley, coming out the front. I was hedging, I guessed earth sign. 100%. There's a reason you popped in, there's a reason you felt called to join in. Like, I get it. Not all the time we'll feel to actually join in and chat and participate. Sometimes lurking is all we can do when we're not feeling our best. But yeah, grateful you came in and said hello, Lucretia. I'm grateful for your son's life as well. Alright, let's see. Last cup of coffee. Last cup of coffee. Well, I'm not drinking coffee. Actually, I'm drinking mate. So, salud. I'm about to go to bed, girlfriend. I can't be looking that good. I can't be looking that good. I'm rusty. All right, let's see. Thank you for the compliment, though. You washed your hair at least. Well, it's been a week. All right, who's next? Cancer. Oh, we got no earth in this first 6. The OG 6 did not get any earth. Ooh, that made me feel a bit ungrounded. Not gonna lie. Just a little bit. Little bit. Not a lot, baby girl. Just a little bit. Da 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 da. Ding a ding a ding a ding a ding a ding a ding. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. No ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Cancer, what am I feeling for you? Oh, Cancer, I feel like you especially should go and check out my my Astro weather. I've linked it just there. Shout out to my grandmother on my mum's side. She's a Cancer Gemini cusper. It feels like Cancer. Well, to start with, the oracle card that came out for your quadrant on the outside is Soul Whisperers. Soul Whispers. Listen to your guiding soul to activate more messages. Cancer, I'm getting trust in the process. Trust yourself. Accept yourself as you are, because you are a divine spark of light. That is the center point for everybody to take away for their internal 9. All right, Cancer. What do we got? Cancer. For your highest good. Let's see what's going on. What's your planet? And what's your house? 3rd planet, 10th house. Career. And Venus. Whew, Cancer. 10th house and Venus. You got questions about your career, Cancer? Are you worried about the legacy that you're leaving behind? Are you trying to connect with your destiny? Cancer. Maria, hello. Maria, ¿cómo está Maria? Maria. Mira G, how's it going? What's your star sign? Folks, new folks in the room, what's your star sign? Say hello. We don't bite. Cancer. What's going on for Cancer? What is going on the outside for Cancer to know if this reading is for them? Ooh, got the Death card and the 10 of Cups wanting to make an appearance. Choices, Cancer. Choices. Choices, Cancer, it feels as though your yes is your yes and your no is your no. So when you mean business, you mean business. Talking about my generation. You have been deciding between pushing energy towards one passion or the other. You've been listening to the universe, listening to your soul to decide which path to take. Cancer, as you accept yourself as you are, as you begin to operate from a place of personal power, you are somebody that's going to lead yourself out of the dark nights of your own soul. You've been progressing through the journey of independence, and you've discovered something, Cancer. You've discovered that you can use the past experiences which maybe were painful, even the past experiences which were happy, to propel yourself forward to another experience which is either similar or nothing like it. By you learning that your past experiences give you energy, that your past experiences might actually show you the way that you can step forward to honor your legacy, to honor your career, to honor the energy that you have put out into the world. By you choosing to look back with honesty, with integrity, with humility, you can genuinely see how far you've come. You have stepped out of the water. Maybe you've stepped out and you're on a mangrove now. I'm seeing mud crabs. Maybe you're achieving life on a mangrove now. I'm seeing cans too. What happens when the past comes back to say hello? What happens when you finally spiral back around in the new year and you're at the same place where you were before? How do you choose to move forward? Now, Cancer, I just got the 2 hardest cards come out for you, and I cannot wait to see what happens as the 9th card, because these cards are difficult. Cancer, the first card that I'm seeing here is the 8 of Swords. Now, this is inside of your possession and love position. Cancer, all I can say here is don't allow your thoughts of the past to become a prison. Don't allow your thoughts of the past to become a place where you choose to settle. Do you know, no 2 experiences will ever truly be the same. And there is something to be said about exposure therapy. When you're willing, when you're able, you can return back to places that you've been. Maybe return back to people that you've been in connection with before. And you can test for yourself where you're at. You can even try this process without ever having to meet the person ever again, if it was a negative experience. But if it was a positive experience, you can go back in your mind. You can replay the way that you felt. You can replay the conversation, the connection. You can feel your connection to that moment. You can feel how you harmonize to your moment anywhere you go. By you choosing to remain in the energy of harmony rather than disunity, you choose to incorporate any stagnant energy. You choose to move with stagnant energy. I'm getting like surge. Instead of you burying yourself in the sand, you might actually release yourself into the surge and find yourself in a completely new place. I'm seeing also eggs. I don't know. I'm getting the energy of like you have so much within you that you can offer to the world. It's like all of your babies are just inside of you and you're just looking for the fertilization. You're just looking for the right place to express. Can I just say, Cancer, you are protected. Your thoughts are protected. I don't know how the 8 of Swords really translates that. You are protected from being stuck in a cycle of negative cognitive schema is literally what I want to say there. You have got past experiences of working with your emotions and integrating them so that they don't hold you back. You've got this peace inside of your thoughts, like your thoughts work for you and not the other way around. Wow, that's amazing. Because the next card that we get is the 5 of Cups. So 5 of Cups in your 3rd card position is the creativity and intellect position, Cancer. With the 2 of Swords the 2 of Wands in the reverse coming out first, this is telling me that maybe you didn't get what you wanted by expressing yourself somewhere. You didn't get the reaction that you perceived you were going to get, but at least you got something out of it. Feels like you got exposure, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't fair enough. It wasn't good enough. When I add up the cups that are present in the center of your spread at the moment, I get to 11. You are having some kind of breakthrough in your emotions. You will break through in some kind of emotions. It may come on the back of you having to really pour some love into your thoughts. Pour some love into your mind, into your brain. Love the parts of you that maybe are difficult for you to love. Love the parts of you that maybe the people in the past weren't able to love. Because this is how you're ultimately going to this is how you are going to pass by moments of grief. Don't forget, you were at the 6 of Cups. 6 of Cups is usually a good feeling, a good energy for me. It's the good memories, it's the good times, it's the good vibes, it's the good people, it's the good places. And so for you to take a step back after going through that 8 of Swords, I might say that that's wise. because sometimes it can be overstimulating being part of a collective field. Sometimes we really do need to step back or get some space for ourselves so that we don't just become hysterical with the moment, ultimately allowing our own emotions carry us away into somewhere we don't want to be. I recognize that you, with the Two of Wands in the reverse, are choosing not to misrepresent yourself. You're choosing not to hype yourself, misrepresent yourself. You're just showing up as you are. You're showing up as the Cancer that you are. You're showing up as the human that you are, as the vibration that you are. And this is stopping you from being stuck at your foundational level. You move through situations that other people might be stuck in for a long time. Do you know how long it takes to get through a stalemate? It takes a whole game of chess, and for one player to lose nearly every single piece, actually lose every single piece except their king. That is a long game of chess, and you Cancer, are somebody who has the key inside of them to not be stuck by the thoughts of other people. This actually raises the swords to a 10. You are somebody who has been able to possess your own thoughts, love your own thoughts, and elevate to a 10 here with these two extra swords to a place where you're completing cycles left, right, and center. You are completing these old cycles which may not be in alignment with you anymore, or maybe they are. You're completing the cycle so that you can start something new. Cancer, you're a cardinal. The things that you begin must always be ended. And no, I don't mean ended by you dismissing your attention for them. I mean ended with intention. Begun with intention and completed with intention. You are somebody that chooses to walk away from people who have stuck mindsets. You're somebody who maybe can help people with their stuck mindsets, but you also recognize that it's always going to be up to them. You can lead a horse to water, Cancer, but you ultimately can't make them drink. And I mean, Cancer, life is so busy that you should probably just worry about yourself anyway. You being a cardinal, you lead the way whether you are aware of it or not. You just are somebody who is at the cutting edge of their emotions, their feelings. You're in tune with your even psychic giftings coming out here. Your psychic giftings might be activating right now. That may be how you're passing through these stalemates. That may be how you're actually helping your collective field progress away from grief. Spirit's giving you a gift. You're receiving an Ace of Wands, Cancer. Bro, you're somebody who's got wisdom from the gods. Your career is being looked after. Everything that you've been trying to achieve for yourself, everything that you've been giving to yourself, to the people around you, is being magnified and being returned to you. It's like out of the abundance of your heart, the mouth speaks. Out of the abundance of your actions, the universe is returning to you. Cancer, that's awesome. And it comes on the back of maybe you not having been chosen and then you choosing yourself. By you choosing yourself, you activated your karma or your dharma. I'm not sure. Card number 6 for you, Cancer. Your emotion and willpower position. This is why you've been on the journey that you're on. This is exactly why you've been on the journey that you're on. This card here is the World card. Now, this card here gives me Pisces vibes, and I'm drawn to look at the Pisces card, which was the Three of Wands. Not only have you gone through a completion, you've closed out a cycle, you've closed out a karmic cycle, a toxic cycle, a loop has ended, a new spiral has begun, and this spiral is taking you in a new place. It's expanding you. You're being expanded, or your world is being expanded because you've been faithful in the little. Faithful in the little, more is added to you. And this is a consequence of you having faith in yourself. You having faith that you're making the right choices, that you're moving away from things that no longer serve you, and you're activating your own life path. You know that you are here for so much more. Maybe you're here for a little time and you know that. And so you're making the most of your time. You're chasing the opportunities that make you feel alive. You're listening to your ancestors. You're listening to your inner child, your higher self. You're listening and trusting that everything that is happening for you, not to you, but for you. Everything that is happening in a way that allows you to become your 7th card here, to become somebody who is not only capable of closing out cycles when they're done, but somebody who's capable of stabilizing the material world around them. You choose not to stay stuck inside thoughts that loop and loop and loop. You choose to follow your passions out of those loops. Therefore, you are somebody who is charging forward like this King of Pentacles, laying behind you only dust, and seeing that when that dust settles, you yourself have set behind you a yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. You're somebody who sees that by being in alignment with with yourself, being in alignment with your desires, being in alignment with your... It's like your childhood dreams are being realized. And it's so weird. It comes on it has to come on the back of you not being chosen. You learning how to choose yourself is what activated you. Wow. Your 8th card here, your reflection and your mirror. You are reflecting stability. You are reflecting the consequence of choosing yourself. People are going to be able to witness you, Cancer. Connect with your friends. They're literally going to be able to see you. Connect with your friends and never argue. You're never going to be people who get into petty squabbles, Cancer. Your people are people who have probably gone through similar encounters as you. Similar situations. Maybe you were born at the same time, so you went through a similar level of programming. These are the people that are coming towards you. The people who have set aside their emotions, set aside their thoughts that aren't in alignment with the current vibe, and the people who are currently vibing are just magnetizing towards you, Cancer. I'm getting the feeling that you are going to be feeling this if you haven't already. Sorry, too many cards. I'm getting 7 of Swords pop out, 4 of Swords, 4 of Pentacles, and the 9 of Swords. I just need 2 more cards, Spirit, even 1, because I can just take the bottom of the deck. Just 1 more card and we'll wrap this up. There's 2. Oh, I see the Devil and this card as the bottom of the deck. So putting that at the bottom, and I'm putting the Devil there, and I'm putting these ones at the top, because I've put the bottom there. 4 of Wands was your reflection and your mirror. Yeah. What energy you've been putting out is stabilizing and coming back to you. Absolutely. And so your 9th card on the internal, Cancer, is the Devil. You're expressing yourself as somebody who's quite secure in... Cancer, you are somebody who's quite secure in themselves. You may have been offered the grander things in life. You may have been shown, oh, you should get into this contract and you should make this connection and you should extend yourself in this way and you should extend yourself in that way. No. I witnessed that you saw that this could have been a trap by you not having your free will, by you not having your freedom to move in the direction that you want to, by you choosing not to attach yourself to thoughts that were only going to lock you in place, by you choosing not to connect with people who were only able to look at the misery, by you choosing not to be somebody who loves that miserable kind of company, that toxic kind of thinking and expressing company. You chose to elevate yourself to the position of the devil. And now the devil doesn't literally mean that you become the king of hell and that you become the ruler of all persons' free will and like you become the ruler of all the magicians. No, it means that you've got a healthy attachment with your life, you've got a healthy attachment with your field, and you're not codependent. You're not codependent, you're not addicted to seeking validation, you're not codependent on other people validating you either. You are somebody who can validate yourself. You are somebody who can recognize. You have a strong set of thinking. You have the capability to think clearly, to make plans, to push yourself forward. And so by you choosing to focus on the 2 cups, by you choosing to connect with the positive side of reality, you ultimately are becoming the master of your own reality, the master of your own world, the devil, if you will, because you're full of light now. You are somebody that praises all the people that walk past you. You praise yourself. You praise God. You just praise life with all the air that's in your lungs, with all the energy that's in your body, because you know that when you give thanks to God, when you give gratitude, Cancer, this is when those waves don't push you around as much, but instead you become like a surfer. You ride those waves. You don't let those emotions push you under and toss and turn you around. You actually get up on top of your emotions and you walk on it like Jesus, maybe. Because this devil embodiment for you is a very secure attachment. You have the ability to nurture yourself. You have the ability to connect with your feelings. You have the ability to recognize if you are moving forward in the right way or if you are moving forward in a way that's going to ultimately cause detriment to your future. But Cancer, you're the one that knows what you're going through. You've started many things before. You've finished many things before. Maybe not everything was for you, but now it is the time. It's all right to focus on yourself. It is not selfish to see your own dreams become fulfilled. Cancer, cardinal energy here with the devil as well. Get grounded. Trust that your cardinal earth brothers may have been around the clock a couple more times than you, but ultimately, by you being inside the clock at all, by you being on time, as always, because I doubt that you could be out of time, you just showing up, trusting in yourself, trusting that you've done all the prep work to get to this moment, and trusting that you will move forward with all the abundance that you have cultivated for yourself at your back as that wave that propels you forward. The wave that you set up for yourself is the wave that will carry you to your ultimate success. So, Cancer, thank you very much for hanging out with me in the here and now. If that was enjoyable for you, why don't you just drop a crab emoji for me? Yeah? If this resonates with you, please hit that like button. If you're wanting to leave a comment to let me know what resonated with you, please drop that comment in the comments. And if you're wanting to follow along the journey and come back for another message, Cancer, Aquarius, Aries, Gemini, Virgo, Scorpio, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. Thank you all very, very much for joining me in the here and now. Thank you all very, very much for subscribing to this channel. Thank you for helping me grow into everything that I can potentially grow into. I will be coming back tomorrow to finish off this reading. I can literally just leave this all set up here. And for tomorrow's reading, it will be a photo of this instead of the 22 card spread, which was the picture for today. Because I have a feeling that we did a little bit more than 22 cards today, but I'm not willing to have a look at that until after the fact. Because, yeah, what is 9 times 6? 54. We've done 54 cards already. Okay. I'm going to jump back into chat now. So if you are watching the replay, don't worry about what comes next. But if you are interested to see how me and the community here chat with each other, communicate with each other, interact with each other, join us. Grab your coffee, grab your tea, grab a cup of water, grab whatever you want. I grabbed a Jozza before because I was getting myself ready to chill out. I always find that I'm buzzing way too hard and never get to sleep in a regular time. So in the here and now, I'll strike up again. I will say again, viewer discretion is advised. I do anticipate that I'm talking to adults. I don't anticipate that I'm talking to anybody that is not able to make their own sovereign choices in their life. So as always, take what resonates, leave what doesn't. Use your discernment, please. It is a spiritual gift. It is a muscle that you can develop, that you can grow. Take it to your spiritual team, ask the Holy Spirit, and work on it, all right? Going into chat. Yadavik, love the healing music. Good readings and good energy. Thank you so much, Jade or Yadavik. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, honestly. Shirley, thank you also. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. You guys, everybody could have been anywhere. All of the people who came today could have been anywhere. And here we are, hanging out together. Talking about life and its potentials, right? I love that. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. I'm grateful for you. So cheers to you. Lucretia, thank you so much for being here, sweetheart. Take care of yourself, Aquarius. Take care of your son. Look after each other. You're both here for each other now, right? So look after each other. And the fact that he's tuned into what's going on in your body is so cool. That's a gift from God that you've got that kind of connection with each other. Mira G, how's it going? Pig hearts for me. Ooh. Your energy is so strong. I appreciate that. Thank you. I will say again, the audio that's coming through was this morning's meditation. I personally felt like it was quite powerful. It does go for 30 minutes. Does go for 30 minutes. If you feel like it's been relaxing, powerful for you, you can drop it on loop. You right click on the picture, you drop it on loop, and it will play for you. What you're hearing now is the settings drop down to playback 50% or half speed, which is below 1, and so it spaces it out for me a little bit better. It's just a distortion effect that I remember from DJing, where you can play with the tempo to either increase it or decrease it. And it still seems somewhat coherent, so yeah. I believe that the healing energy comes from that morning meditation that we did, and yeah, you can listen to that one there. Yeah. Beautiful session, guys. Beautiful session, girls, guys and ladies. I appreciate you joining me for this. And yeah, it's now 11:23. It is exactly as long as I thought it was going to be after I finished the sixth card. Wow, everyone, 4 hours and 15 minutes. I will log off at 4 hours and 20 minutes, all right? Just because, yeah, I want to hang out with you while I finish this. Maria, my name's Christopher, or Chris. Thank you for the compliment. I don't know if I could be a model, but yeah, I wouldn't mind standing in front of a camera, taking some photos. I mean, as long as I got a new wardrobe. I've been missing my wardrobe lately. Dreaming, you're back. Good to see you again. Were you leaving before? Thank you for coming back. Thank you for staying in. I don't know. I mean, I'd rather do like dive modeling. I've got a good for dive modeling, where you cover up your face, you've got a thing in your mouth, and you can't really see anything. No. No. Modeling altogether seems far too intimidating. I've got a cousin, a younger cousin, her name's Mercedes. She went into modeling. So it's a lot of pressure. It's a lot of pressure to put on a little psyche. So, yeah, I don't know. Moon in Scorpio. Beautiful. Well, I'm moon in Aries. I'm actually Pluto in Scorpio. So I'm Scorpio domicile. I connect with Scorpio energy quite well. I actually have Jupiter as my Leo, so check your Leo out. Jupiter actually happens, check your Jupiter out. Jupiter happens to be the biggest planet in our solar system, so it has a bit of influence to you. And Jupiter travels at the same pace that the at a year pace, so 1 year per zodiac, I believe. So every 12 years it changes. So technically, I feel like Jupiter, if I understood the year of the horse a little bit better and the Chinese lunisolar calendar, technically Jupiter gives us that kind of function. I think. Don't quote me. Because it moves at a year pace. Yeah. Never left, was just listening. Love that. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Bridget, Moon in Scorpio. I'm Sun, Leo, Aries, Rising. Is Rising the same as Ascendant? I'm very much a noob at astrology, by the way. So if I ever say anything wrong and you want to correct me, shoot me an email. Shoot me an email, because correcting me during a live can sometimes feel like trolling, and yeah. This gives yourself back. It brings you back to yourself, who you once upon a time, and what you could do. Maria, I know when you're ready for a reading, I will give you one. I know some things about you already that you don't know how I know, but I do. You already feel them very strongly. Maria, do you have a channel? Are you a reader on YouTube? I can see that the offer that was on the table while we were discussing it was one of harmony, so that's nice. All right. For 20 people, 420, and it is 11:28 p.m. It is officially time for the Aussie Alchemist to go to bed. I want to thank each and every one of you, all of you, for coming out today. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. It's nice to connect with people, even if I am the one doing all the talking. I appreciate all the work that your thumbs are doing to chat with me. Thank you for coming into this space and making it what it is together. Thank you for showing up for yourself. Thank you for showing up for us, for this channel, the thing that we're building together every time we connect. So I look forward to catching you all on the flip side tomorrow when I come back to finish the rest of this spread. So please, if you were not a Pisces, a Scorpio, a Gemini, an Aries, an Aquarius, or a Cancer, please hit that subscribe button to catch the rest of this reading. All right. I'll catch you all on the flip side. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for showing up as you do, and thank you so much for interacting with this video in whatever way you feel called to. If you need any more information, you can check out my description on my channel page. But other than that, my name's Christopher. I'm the Aussie Alchemist from Victoria here, Melbourne, Victoria, on the east coast of Australia. And I wish you all of the best from the very center of my being to surround you and find you where you're at so that you can continue to walk what path you need to walk, so that you can continue to have the faith that you need to have to see the dreams inside of your heart, inside of your mind, become reality. Because that is truly what I believe God sent you here to do. To achieve everything that is in your heart to achieve. And when you are ready, He will send everything that you need to you so that you can achieve it. Faith like a mustard seed, and always bet on yourself, because you will always be worth it, right? Blessed be. Have a nice evening. Have a nice day. And if I never, ever, ever see you again, have a nice life. I really do think you deserve it. All right. Thank you so much. I really do love and adore all of you. Again, thank you to my mama bear for giving me this beautiful candle. Maybe now I can show you. There you go. Isn't that gorgeous? Isn't that gorgeous? Anyway. Wow. Thank you so much, everyone. I think this was a world record for my channel. We have 60 likes on a video, everybody. That's amazing. So yeah, and come check this video out and see how many views we got. I think we got a record on views too for like a Friday night. Is it Friday night? No, it's not a record. Anyway, I'm pretty stoked. Thank you all so much for being here. I'll catch you all on the flip side. I'm going to show you the moon just before I go, because I'm going out there anyway. Oh, can't show you the moon because it's behind a cloud. Anyway, thank you all for joining me. Have a good night. Bye. Deuces to the sky. Bye, 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 bye. How come I can't cancel? How come I can't close the live? Anyway, bye. I literally cannot close Why can't I close the live? Because I'm not hitting the right spot. All right, bro. All right, everybody. Have a good night. Officially leaving now. Shout out to Florida. I don't know what it is about Florida, but I had like 4455. No, 34455. I don't know. Something about Florida. Anyway, have a good one. Blessed be. Au revoir. Arigato gozaimasu. Ciao.